Good afternoon, everyone. Pleasant day to you all. I'm getting started on hardware stuff today. At least I'd like to. I'm gonna get some more games being made. Started on hardware stuff. We also had another retiree. General is retired now. Poor General. He gets to go live out a life of boredom now, with nothing to do except sit on a beach somewhere. You think that's probably a pretty good thing, but have you seen the benefits package that I offer to these guys? It's not great, okay? I mean, they don't have any pension. I offer $0 in pension, so I hope he's good with it. Set up your Etsy. Reese, I see ya. Hello. How are you? Like we're in danger now or something. My gosh. You're good? I'm good too. I think so anyway. I've had a decent time. I don't know what the heck this is. Hi. Let's do this. That's better. I'm watching lots of your old series and this is my first live stream. Well, hello Reese. Thanks for coming by. What's up, Niall? Happy to see ya. How are you? Niall, did you hear they're gonna... Delta Airlines and a bunch of others are looking at using Starlink for internet on the planes now. I think they're gonna find that that's a significantly better experience for their customers. That seems nice. More funding for Mars. Been addicted to software Inc. for the past 2 weeks since finding it. Nice. It's a cool game. I think it just offers so many different flexible ways to play it. It's very nice that way. Hi, Mary Jane. Welcome in. You guys do anything interesting for Easter weekend? Huh? My buddy's been on the waiting list for Starlink for like 9 months. Does your buddy live like way out in the boonies somewhere? Does he live like way out in the country, can't get? Because I find Starlink is not as good of a value at all if you have access to cable internet. But that's just me. I haven't tried it myself. That would be cool if it wasn't such a high upfront cost. I would totally try it. And to see what it would be like to have that instead of Comcast. Maybe I'd have better upload speeds. Because I'd be completely fine with latency. I think that's the big thing with satellite internet is most people don't care for it because of the latency. You wouldn't want to competitively game on it. But the thing is, you know, Starlink's dishes are pretty low. Like they're really low orbit. And so the latency isn't as bad with them, and it's not the same as broadband. Like it's not the same as being hard lined in to a cable network, but it's up there. Like it's pretty good. I think a friend of mine he's got 40 acres of swamp basically. But a friend of mine got his Starlink service set up in Tennessee. He lives in Tennessee. And he got his set up about 2 months ago. He said he tried to play some... He's into Call of Duty. He tried to play some of that. He said he didn't have much of a problem with it, but he's also not very competitive. He's an old guy like me, so we're not all that great at it unless we play it constantly, you know? I think he said he had like around... On average, he had around 90 ping. 85, 90 ping, which I think competitively, that's not good. But like for normal people, for plebs like me, that would be fine. Especially if, you know, you don't play competitively. So like online games like I play are not that big of a deal. I think 90 ping would not be that big of a deal. Would love to have Starlink. If they give me faster upload, I would have literally anybody who wants to come and get faster upload for me. Like, all I really need is just somebody to come into my area, compete with Comcast, so I can kick them out of here. That's it. I'm waiting for T-Mobile 5G is an option for me. That's an option, but I'm in my basement. And I know that it can, you know, the hub, the router unit is in my house, same as my normal one, so that's probably not a factor. But the signal strength for my cell phone, maybe this is improved with internet. I should probably have my brother just try it out and see. Because he's, if you didn't know, my brother's a manager for a T-Mobile store. So we get like really good service, like really cheap service. Not good service here, but inexpensive service. And I mean, my cell phone has 2 bars at our house, so I feel like that's not going to be good. When I do a speed check on my phone inside the house with T-Mobile, you know, I'm getting maybe 40 or 50 download and like less than 4 up. So it doesn't work in comparison to what I have. But maybe the hardware that they ship would be stronger in getting that signal strength because it's directly wired into the house and it's a bigger unit, fast, whatever, like more tuned for it, bigger antenna. So potentially it would be better. I don't know. We should maybe look at it. It would also be like right next to the window, or, you know, maybe I'll put it up on the 2nd floor or something and have it elevated. I don't know. There's probably some shenanigans I can do there to get that, but yeah. Slowly building my strength and getting some structure to my days. That is the opposite of what I'm doing. I've been very busy just like cleaning out my house. Doing lots of cleaning. Every weekend I'm just trying to tackle all of the nonsense in my house to get it to where it's like, I like living here now. Because it just seems like, and this will probably continue for years. I think especially, I don't want to age myself here, but when you get to be my age and you got your own home and you own your own house or whatever, you're never done. My dad's always told me that. My grandfather told me that. You're never done. And so far, you know, I don't have enough years behind me to validate that, but there are some things I want to do, so I'm not done. Colorado sure does. Yeah. I mean, if you live up in the mountains, I wonder if that affects it at all. Do you think that would make Starlink better? I mean, like noticeably better, right? I'm sure on like on a millisecond basis, it's probably better, but I wonder if that actually improves it. Like if you have the exact same view of the southern sky, I guess Colorado, so yeah, the southern sky. If you have the exact same view, but you put yourself 8,000 feet up, like in the mountains in Colorado, I wonder if your service improves because you're 8,000 feet up. It makes sense to me that it would. You know, I can't science it. I don't live there. I don't know if you've seen a Veritasium video, but we don't know what we can't confirm without a doubt what the speed of light is. So we really don't know whether it would improve or not. Did you guys know that? That's the theory anyway. It's like we don't actually know what the speed of light is. We have a number, but the number is a measurement that's derived from something else in order to keep it consistent. But it's never been possible to actually measure the one-way speed of light, so nobody really knows how fast it is. We think it's like the fastest you can get, but we don't know how fast it is. I think that's really just mind-boggling, you know? Issue. I'm pretty good. How are you? Thanks for coming by. We just moved as well. West Bloomfield was too city. Okay, so I'm gonna blow your mind here, bro doer guy. You ready? I'm gonna blow your mind. We moved in middle of 2020. So we're not there anymore. West Bloomfield is where we lived. That was where we were. Not anymore. So I'll say it now. But that's where we moved from. Yeah. Yeah. We'd be around there all the time. A lot of lakes. A lot of lakes. A lot of golf courses. It's ridiculous. It's like I lived near like 5 different golf courses. Like I'm not going to use any of these. I don't have any money. Hello, Brittany. Welcome. Starbase has gross cellular networks, so a lot of these streamers use Starlink now. Gross? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Cellular network's bad. Use Starlink instead. Gotcha. I wonder if, like Tim Dodd, you know, the everyday astronaut. I wonder if he has like some sort of arrangement with SpaceX, like all these big like NASA spaceflight and stuff. Those YouTube channels. I wonder if they have some sort of arrangement with Starlink. To use their services for either a discount or temporary free access during launches or something, because they do a lot of, you know, they do a lot of PR, they do a lot of promotion for SpaceX and a lot of the stuff that SpaceX would normally have to do themselves. They kind of do it for them. So I wonder if that's like an arrangement potentially. Charlie, where do I make game suggestions? In the game suggestions channel of our Discord server. Right, yeah, he's still waiting, obviously. He can't test it for me. I get it. I get you. I'm almost ready to start, in case you're wondering. I'm watching my OBS go up and down with data. While I'm talking, it's like, you know, it's doing Comcast things again. We lived right around Middle Belt and Orchard Lake. I don't know if I should say anything. Okay. I'll give you this. You were... God, that's risky. I don't live there anymore. I'm pretty far away from there now. So, okay. You were... That corner might have been a 4-minute drive. Maybe. I probably could have comfortably rode my bike there. Yeah, that's how close we were. I'm pretty sure a little bicycle trip would be no problem, actually. Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Missed you and the games. Yeah, I've been busy the last couple weeks. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix my house. Trying to like spring cleaning, right? Just trying to get that done. And the more I'm a workaholic. When I have nothing to do here in real life, that's when you're just gonna see videos popping up all the time, like 2 a day, 3 a day. But then I get periods of time where it's like I gotta do something, and so then my time deviates. But I'm working on it. Hi, Cody, stop. How are you? What is this? I like how we're just listening to this 8-bit soundtrack. Like, thank you. for the 8-bit soundtrack. Stream Beats, man. It's good stuff. If anyone wants the songs we're using today, it's the Stream Beats playlist on Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff. This playlist is called Pixel. I think you can probably figure out why. So, yeah, not this. This is game soundtrack, but what we've been listening to the entire time has been that, yeah. But man, don't apologize, glad you're back. I always apologize. Because I just, you know, I'm a guy that speaks his intentions. Constantly speaks intentions. But, like, I don't want people to... Anything I say, like, I don't want people to think that everything I say is somehow a promise. So when I say there's a shitload of videos coming the second half of this month, like the next, well, before the end of the month, I don't want you to think I'm promising. I want you to know that I'm intending. I got a couple of other games. I've got a new expansion, was just announced for a game that I've played a lot of on the channel before. And I've had access to that for a little bit, so I've been trying to learn how all that works. And been making videos on that, at least one. I might make 2 or 3, but at least one video will be made on that. And it's sponsored by Paradox. I'll just give you that. That'll probably narrow it right down for anyone who's paying attention. So yeah. Another day trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life. I hear you, dude. Considering being a YouTuber like you, I'm retired in real life way too early. Not much to do other than games, so it's on my mind. Okay, I'll give you the 411 on what it's like to be a YouTuber, okay? Now, you're retired, so I assume that means you're financially stable. So you can cut probably 70% of the problems with being a creator right there and there. So you're off to a great start. It is many hours for very low pay. You'll need to commit thousands of those hours before you see any real returns. And be prepared for everyone. Okay. Asterisk. Be prepared for many, more than you expect, people to just tell you how bad you are at everything you do in a game. And just go into it with the idea that you are going to be critiqued and that you should not care. And I think you'll be fine. If you can figure out how to not care, that's the hard part. I fail at it constantly. If you can figure out how to not care, you'll be in good shape. And just have fun. Play what you like, have fun. The whole, since you're retired, right? And that's the part where I'm saying like 70% of the worry is gone, because you don't have to deal with the whole what works, what doesn't work, what strategy should I use with this, like should I post it, what times are the best to post at, etc. You can, but there's no pressure for you to do it. And that's gonna be key. Yeah, so if you find yourself looking at trying to be a YouTuber, realize that the odds of getting a channel that has any substantial following is heavily skewed against you, and go into it with the idea that you are going to conquer this as a challenge, and maybe that will motivate you, because motivation is also a big thing that you have to refresh yourself on all the time. Being a YouTuber is incredibly easy physically. For gaming YouTubers. For other things, it's probably demanding. Like I was a filmmaker for a while, not on YouTube, but like on set, camera equipment, lights, scripts, keeping to schedules, motivating people. I've been everything from a director to a director of photography. I've done producing. I've been a PA for several union commercials and such. And it's a different job every single day. You're constantly on your feet. That's very physical. To be a gaming YouTuber is not a physical job. The only part that's physical is your mind. Your mind is very physical. And it will, especially if you're a streamer and you do greater than 3 hour or 4 hour streams consistently, my experience with it has been that it will tire you out faster than most of your other jobs that you've had in the past will. Even physical jobs, it'll tire you out. And it's because your brain doesn't have the opportunity to turn off. When you're streaming, it is 100% of the time you are on camera. You are speaking, you are trying to fill the air so it's not silence. If you're playing a strategy game like I do, you have extra mental effort because it's like trying to figure out what you want to do next, how to explain it, which designs to use, etc. If you're playing first-person shooters and things like that, you have a hyper focus and you're always turned on, trying to be reactionary while also paying attention to chat. So there's a lot that goes into this on a technical basis, but I won't really get into that much. But it's it will tire you out because your brain can't switch off. You work at McDonald's or something. It's like you're on your feet, you're doing it, but you have these periods of time. You have them. Maybe it's 4 minutes, maybe it's even 10 minutes at a time where you can shut your brain off. You can hang out a little bit. You get to stand. There's a little bit of relaxation. Maybe you go get a drink. Maybe you got to go back and do dishes, which is pretty monotonous. You can kind of turn your mind off on that too. But when you're here and you're live, there's no turning your brain off. So it can definitely be tiring. I can do an 8-hour day recording videos pretty easily. I'll go from literal 9 to 5, 9 to 6 recording and not have a whole lot of exhaustion, not have a whole lot of fatigue. I'm okay, you know. It's a work day, but whatever. But I'll do a 5-hour stream, and as soon as the stream is over with, when the lights are off and I go upstairs, I will get on the couch and I'll just be like, what's on? I'm done, dude. I'm unplugging for the next hour. Don't ask me to do anything. I'll do the dishes later. I'm done. It gets tiring because you're just constantly turned on, mentally, not, you know what I mean? You're constantly turned on. Your brain is on. Surviving Mars got content for later this month. That is correct. It did, didn't it? Krios tried to predict PA DLC. Nope. It is indeed for Surviving Mars. I was not allowed to tell anyone until they told. But now that they've told, I'm good. I can tell. I can say anything I want now. Okay, so what did we do not yesterday, I guess last week, right? Last week we made this, right? Pretty sure. That was this building. It was amazing. It's awesome. I love it. It's very beautiful. I'm digging it. Always turned on also. Right, there you go. See? You got it. There you go. Sounds like you've gone through a lot. I like hearing your perspective on things. You can ask me anything you want, man. I'll never tell you anything I don't believe. And I'll never tell you that I'm an expert on anything, because I'm not. So it's just about, you know, I do my best. This, you might notice the solar panels are gone. Ooh, solar panels are gone now. Maybe you'll notice it, maybe you won't, because it's dark outside. It's okay, it's gonna be light time soon. And that is because we now have, in this building, a second floor. Not completely, because I didn't move these yet, but we now have a second floor. And we have solar panels on the second floor. Yeah, there we go. And I feel like changing this up just a tad. I think I want to make it with this texture, because I don't like the blandness of what we got. So just a little bit of texturing, even if they don't line up, which actually they definitely don't line up, and that's okay. For me, that's okay. For others, maybe it triggers. We are going to start looking today. I want to start looking at building out a hardware production facility. I want to be able to create hardware and start doing hardware development. Specifically, I'd like to get into, I think, our first sort of game console Like, I'd like to try and figure that out and see what hardware is about. They've made some changes to hardware since the last time I played. So that's something we're going to look at. And then that so begins the integration of hardware and software working together to develop an ecosystem that we want to trap people into, the Apple approach to growing ourselves up. Knowing PDX, my PA prediction will come true eventually. Maybe. I don't know what else they can do to that game. I think they should redirect their development to a second version. I would very much like to see... yeah, I think I would really actually like to see Prison Architect. Like Prison Architect 2 to be presented in a graphical style similar to that new Prison Tycoon. Or even a graphical style that's like this even would be fine. I mean, this would be totally fine. You know? 3D graphical style like this that allows me to go vertical. I want verticality in the next one. And like imagine this game without the pleasant soundtrack. But imagine this game's aesthetics and the building style and, you know, the different tools that it gives you, but Prison Architect. And that, I think I would really like to see that. I would really like to see that a lot. And, you know, of course, use more modern engine and definitely cleaner code, more concise, efficient design to where you can scale to bigger prisons would be good, too, because mine is actually getting slower now. I cannot do the maximum speed on my prison anymore. I have a relatively old CPU at this point though, so that's why. If I was going to upgrade my gaming system, which I haven't really felt a need to do so in a long time, just because I already built it to be more future-proof before. So I don't... my CPU is, I think, the next thing that would get upgraded, which of course means my motherboard will have to get upgraded too. But I already have 32 gigs of RAM. That's fine. I've got a 3090 graphics card. I'm fine on graphics for years. But what I don't have is I have an 8700K. And it's old and it's been worked a lot in its life to the point where I don't even really overclock it much anymore. It's not even overclocked much anymore. And I've had to adjust it a couple of times to the point where now it's overclocked now at like all cores being at 4.7 gigahertz, which is not impressive for today. And so like that's the next thing to upgrade. But Prison Architect is a CPU bound game. It's bottlenecked by CPU when you get up to where I am. So it just I would like to see improvements on efficiency and being able to scale things out. And that's hard to do. I don't envy game designers who have to, you know, deal with a player base that just wants to go, you know? Definitely, that's not an easy thing. So for hardware, I was thinking I would either build a little bit of structure here, and I might, or General retired here. Let me just go in real quick and check these notifications. Distribution deals, good. Nothing. Okay. I was either thinking of building a structure here, which would complete our controller arrangement. It looks to me like the controller is going to have 3 buttons instead of 4 at this point. I might opt to make another building here for some small purposes. I don't know yet. I was going to do hardware here, but now I'm thinking it might be cooler. I don't know, but it might be cooler to have the building be here instead. And that way we could expand the parking garage just a little bit, bring it over here, so the ramps are in the middle. And then have the hardware design and stuff be closer to manufacturing. So I think that might be more, it might make more sense. I don't know yet. Hello, Dan. It's good to see you, dude. Hey, Ben. All the character rigging, etc. in 3D is one hell of an effort. Yeah, but we've reached the point now with tools that it's almost to the point now where if a brand new game like Prison Architect comes out today in the graphical style of Prison Architect today, or this year or next year even, the further you go into the future, the worse this analogy or the worse the situation probably gets. If you release a game that has that graphical style today, you better have absolutely spot on gameplay, or that game's not going to do very well. Like, we have this balance now where if you don't have super good, beautiful graphics, you have to have immaculate gameplay, and that's fine. Like, RimWorld is a prime example of that, although that's an old game too that came out before, right? To where if you have something really visually beautiful, you can get away with little, inadequacies in gameplay a little bit. It's like a balance in the experience. And I think for Prison Architect, the gameplay elements of it and all the core and all the balances and all the features and everything, that's already conceptually in for Prison Architect 1. All the DLCs they've added too, everything that needs to exist to make that game gold is already there and conceptualized. Now it's taking that and translating it to something that is three-dimensionally beautiful. And I think that's where they go next. I think they can spend the time on getting that three-dimensionally beautiful because they don't have to spend so much time on conceptually designing the systems that Prison Architect 1 already has really, really well done. If that makes sense. And that's my opinion, but I think that's what makes sense to me. If you want to compare it to Software Inc., the design phase for graphics is complete. Is for gameplay and system, and the design phase for what needs to go in the game, it's already done. Now take that design and implement it graphically into something really beautiful. Wish they would have made something more for Evil Genius. I mean, you have to have... I think I'm not a game developer, so I have no perspective on this, but I can only imagine that games, especially indie games with small teams, you have this idea of what you want that game to be, and the end product, especially after user feedback, that game ends up being completely different than you imagined it being, right? It goes in directions that you just simply cannot predict. And I think it's that idea of, where do we go from here? That kind of thing. And so they don't necessarily, I don't think you're going to see people necessarily, you don't need to put everything in it, right? Because there's going to be things that people don't like, and things that people don't care about, etc. That works out. I don't like how these trees are lined up. Ooh, you physically won't let me move it closer, huh? Interesting. So the outside of the tree can't be in the sidewalk. I was kind of wanting that. It's fine. Yeah. So anyway, I'm thinking of doing the hardware building over here, and it doesn't have to be very big. It just needs to exist, and then I need to figure out what to do with this building, and then I also need to now figure out how to work with this building, because right now this is just marketing, right? So I haven't actually fleshed that out yet either. The old building is not used nearly as often as it was. I also had somebody mention that these computers, they were insistent that this matters. You know who you are. They noticed that these computers in this nice big fancy building on the bottom floor, they're not upgraded. Right? They're not the 90s computer, which is right here. These are the 90s computers. Instead, these systems that I have on support, these are the old computers, the really old ones, right? The first generation computers. And they're like, why didn't you upgrade them? And here's why it doesn't matter. If I was to replace this furniture, look at the difference between these two. All right, so it just uses this much power, produces this much noise, 800 watts of power, and it costs $127 a month. Okay, so if I go to this, all right, this ups the power, but this is a support team. They're not doing anything. They don't need the power. It has, as to the environment, fine. It reduces noise barely at all. And I have enough environment in here anyway with all the stuff and the lights and the posters and all that. Like, the environment score is maxed out. It doesn't matter. Really, the only thing that matters cost-wise is how much electricity does it use and how much running cost does it have. And for that, they are identical systems. It's just that replacing them cost me $500 a piece. So it doesn't matter. I could also alternatively upgrade them all to laptops, and then that would save me cost. And it would only be a $300 upgrade because laptops are actually cheaper than the 90s computer. So if I was to do this, I would have upfront cost, but it would improve their experience in here a little bit. So there's a case to be made that I could upgrade them to laptops. What I've been admittedly trying to do is wait to upgrade the rest of the computers until I get to the year 2000. This is where it starts to matter more, is getting into these modern computers. But I don't really care. That's my bottom line is this is a support team, and I don't really care what computers they use. They're not developing anything. They're not fixing any bugs. They're not designing anything. They are literally sitting there on the phone and trying to say, yes, sir, I understand. Yeah, that bug. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? That's their job. My CPU is normally running under 10% with this game. 3060 is running at 100% normally. I'm attempting to find something a little better. I mean, if you want a little better, I have a 3070 you could buy. Since you're local, it will be easy. I have a 3070 you could buy. I'm building a mining rig in my basement here. It's a small rig. Small. Relative is small. It's a 12 graphics card. There's gonna be 12 cards. I'm getting 3080 Ti's and filling it with 12 of them in a rig, and I'm gonna have that running and as a way to. So I have an economics mind. For those who don't know, like, I went to college for film and video production, and then it's basically a double major in macroeconomics. And so, like, I have an economics background with my education, I guess. And so I tend to use cost effectiveness, business mindsense, etc. I tend to use sort of economic considerations when I do anything in my real life. And one of the things we found out, we invested last year in solar panels for our roof. It's a big upfront cost. It will pay for itself in 8 years. We'll be living in this home for a while. They have a 25-year warranty. So 8 years from now, they just start making us money. And they're literally just saving us money is all they're doing. We get a big tax credit for buying them, and every dollar we save is a dollar that is in our pockets that is not taxed. Because as most of you may know, you give 20% or more of everything you make to the federal government. But you don't give them anything that you save. So I save the money with these solar panels this way. And the tax credit was really nice. Our effective tax rate this year was just under 3% because of that tax credit. It won't be that way next year. But that one-time tax credit was huge. So it really helps out a lot. And so those solar panels, but when we sell the solar panels, when we sell the solar energy, we produce more energy at our house than we use. On average, on a sunny day, we can power 4 other houses. We're way overproducing on a sunny day. And then when it's cloudy and stuff, we usually just offset ourselves. During the day, it's mostly free operation, and during the night, we'll pay when it's cheaper. That's generally the balance that we get. And so when we do have nice sunny days, it's we sell the excess power back to the power company, and we sell it at 8 cents per kilowatt. DTE Energy charges us, after distribution charges, it costs us about 15 to 16 cents per kilowatt hour to buy power from the power company. 15 to 16 cents is like an average in the nation. If you live out in California, it's probably closer to 65, 70 cents. It's stupid. If you live in Texas, it's probably closer to 6. So it's like right kind of near the middle somewhere. But the point is that we sell power to DTE at 8 cents. So that economics mind, right, is like, okay, that's how we can offset our power costs. But what if, instead of selling it to them, I can monetize that power? And the mining rig is going to do that. My estimates at today's current price for Ethereum and for Ergo and the other currencies I'm going to be mining, I can monetize my solar panels now by mining 100% for just mining 100% clean energy. I can monetize it at roughly 28 cents per kilowatt hour. So that lets me, instead of selling to the power company for 8, I monetize it myself by using the excess power, and I make roughly 28 cents per kilowatt hour doing that. And this rig will pay for itself in 11 months. And so with that type of like cost structure, in 11 months, the rig is effectively free, and I can then just sort of have that passive income that runs that way. Played this before Alpha 10. Advice for playing in the beta. Most of what you had in Alpha 10 will probably work. I mean, depends on how you played the game, but most of what you had probably work. It's a bit more difficult on the start, you know. But I don't think it's bad. I think it's an awesome game, but I don't have enough experience in the game to tell you like the intricate differences in play styles for these types of things. So I'm afraid I'm not going to be all that much use. Is this lot going to be a problem? Oh god, that's so close. I really don't want to buy that plot. I don't want to buy this plot. I really don't. So it's this one, right? I almost feel like indenting it. You know, like having this not be a space, but... Well, don't they have to have a way to get in here? Right now they can come in from the road. They'll just come in from the road, it's fine. But I can't, I have to buy that lot. Damn. I really didn't want to. Because it's a weird shape. Ah. That sucks. That's Suke-kun, how are ya? Very smart chart. I think so. I think so. You know, my intention is not to hodl it either. I'm gonna sell it immediately. So every single week, I'll just sell what I made, and I'll pay the wonderful 30% taxes on that. But it's better than selling it to DTE, you know. So I figured, okay, fine. Hi Logan, happy birthday. One thing I hate about this game is how they have all those crosswalks and not curbs. There's a little curb there. But not here, yeah. They need something like a curb here, yeah. I do wish that this sidewalk would just continue. That would look a lot better. And then it would continue this way too. Until you get to here, and then that would be the road. But that would prevent cars from entering anywhere they want into this area. Damn, I have to buy that. I don't want to. Boo. Boo. All right, fine, I bought it. You win. Stupid game. Do I go this way with it, or... I mean, they have to be able to go around, so I don't think I need to, actually. At this point, this will work by just having the parking spaces this direction. Yeah. And then maybe we put a road here instead. Like that. That works better. Yeah, so extra spaces on this side, and then we come up here, and the road goes off this direction, but it also could go this way. And then you just go to whatever spot you want at that point. So you just go... well... No. No. Like that. No. Like that, I think. Whatever. It doesn't matter, man. What are you trying to reinvent the wheel for? Just hit the buttons. Good. Big parking structure, okay? There we go. And now people are gonna drive up that parking structure from the middle. It might look a little better. Have them going up the middle like that. Lots more cars. Okay, so over here, to prevent this from happening, mostly, you'd be surprised, mostly that's what I'm trying to prevent, is this. People parking here and then walking over here and vice versa. So I want to build a hardware building. This will be where the hardware designing is taking place. This Charlie guy's awesome to watch. Hey, thanks, Weekly. How you been, man? Gabe to the max? Is that how you say it? Hey, what's up? It's not as if you have 225 mil. I think you can afford all the plots you need. Yeah, I just wanted to keep the community intact. Like, I wanted the houses and stuff because I can't make these. I like the organic nature of it. It's like these trees, right? Like, I don't want to build anything here because I can't replace these trees. So like, I'm gonna try. I'll probably this one and this one, but like, I want to keep these trees intact just because I cannot build them. The game does not give me enough tools to make the outside the way I want. So I think I will take and make it, let's go, yeah, this size grid. We'll go 2 on both sides, and then we'll just make like I don't really think it needs to be this big, but kind of want it to be a different shape. So I'm thinking like this. Yeah, this will be fine. And then we'll just delete that wall. So this will be like a little hardware building, right? And then we can have sidewalks going through here so that anyone who's over here can freaking walk on the sidewalk, man. So we'll take this path and we'll just build it, I think, right through this tree. Yeah, it's gonna make me delete that tree unless I go here. Ooh, does that delete the tree? It's not. Ooh, fancy. I like it. And we'll also go like this, like that. Yep. Okay. Cool. So there's the sidewalk there, and then I can actually just go around it, I guess. We'll just around the building like this. I don't think that will get rid of that tree. I don't know this though. It'll get rid of that one, unfortunately, but I don't want to get rid of this one. So I'm going to save it real quick because that matters. Because this tree, I have to save the tree, okay? Now I'm wanting to have this kind of like... Aww. Boo! Did I save over this? I did. Today's the 19th, right? I did. Damn. Oh well. Fine. Bing, bing. We'll leave it the way it is. Whatever. Can I, like, not the whole thing, just this part. You silly game. You silly game. I know why it does it. Don't explain it. I know why. think it's silly anyway. Okay, good. So we're gonna have a back door here. Might as well go double because it looks better. There we go. We're also gonna have a door over on this side that I think a lot of these guys will use pretty regularly. We'll have it be on this side, I guess, like maybe right here. That's fine. We'll have, I think it's probably only going to be about 2 or 3 stories. It doesn't have to be very tall. And this is just where the teams that are going to be designing hardware are going to be at. So let's go ahead and maybe do... could do the office template and then change the color of the brick. I don't know, like it looks like this building, or maybe we want to do something more creative with it. Can make it blue. I made the duck blue because I never seen a blue duck and I wanted to see a blue duck. I think I kind of like this. And then for the floor, it can just be like this wood, I guess. Interior walls, we'll make it a stripe because, well, I don't know, why not? Doesn't matter to me, really. The exterior color, I mean, you can make it something like this. It looks different. Slightly different than everything else. Alter Ego, how are you? Does the walking path eventually disappear or the grass grow back? I haven't seen grass ever grow back over top of the paths. So I don't think it grows back if I do this. But that said, there's some points where I can't fully clear it, like right here. I can't fully get rid of this, right? Unless I go all the way over with the fence, which I'd have to go like this with it. Oh. Has to be 10 foot apart. Ugh. I think it's actually a gate. Yeah, it still does it even if I take the gate out, so doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Whatever. I do wish that this, I've said it before, so I'm not gonna reiterate it, but I do wish all this was like this. The flat green would be green grass instead. Look at how many bikes. Man, everybody like loves riding bikes to work. I'm gonna need more showers. I thought we were fine on showers, but I am underestimating just how many people want to ride their bike to work. It's like ride your bike to work day every day, you know? So we can do something about that, I guess. They're mostly gonna come into this and come downstairs. So maybe instead of building it there, we build it, I think, yeah, back here. About like that, and then like that. And then we take a clone tool and just no, I don't like it. You, move. You. Actually, I like where you are. I'm gonna move you here, though. And then we'll do it here, like this. Much better. So come into our shower, our new shower area. Whoops. Hey now. There we go. New shower area. All the people who wanna shower. No, somebody did say I could stagger shifts. So like, don't have everybody start at the same time. Instead, if I stagger the shifts, so like have some teams come in at 6, some teams come in at 7, some teams come in at 8, etc., then they will they'll arrive at different times, and I don't need as many showers. That's a good point. I'm gonna put more showers anyway, but I could stagger some of their shifts to limit that, because then they'll be done and then they can get to work, and when the next people come in, there'll be showers available for them. That does make sense. There. Looks okay. We'll go with the plain white interior. No, it looks like we have a stripe. There we go. Stripe interior like that. Let's go do the same thing over here too. Stripe interior like so. Okay. You know what would be a really good addition to this game? Cybersecurity. Right? I mean, like we're a software company. We distribute software. Assuredly, we have customer data stored. We have online distribution. I think cybersecurity could be a good addition to this game. I'm actually, definitely should have been something considered here, I think, as far as like improvements to the game, because that is such an important thing. You know what I mean? I mean, we don't have to deal with hackers or anything, and that's an enormous cost. In fact, it's a required cost. I mean, we have regulations now that require it. When people are trying, when companies are looking to, comply with, standards like federal standards and stuff, part of compliance is cybersecurity. So I feel like that is a missing component in this game. We've now expanded our servers. Even more power. Okay. And then I have this big wide open shower area thing for them to come in here, take showers, and then get back to work, right? Okay. Now, we have another building right over here now. And do we want to hook this up to where it is connected to all of that? I think so, because this connects our power, right? I need power here unless I connect it. So I think we'll make our tunnel system that we have, which is a glorious tunnel system, if I may say so myself. And we'll just kind of extend it. Oh, I bet it won't let me though. I bet I can't. I bet I can't build under the road. Oh, let me build under the road, please. You'll let me! Yay! What about here? Yeah, right about there. Yeah. Something like that. And then we'll say that, let's get a top-down view here. We'll say that, so this is the corner. Perfect. So that means this is where I want my room to be here real quick. Okay, and then I can get rid of that wall. Sweet. It's gonna work, I can feel it. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. Really doesn't even need to be this big. It'd be like the little room, you know? And that connects it to everything. So now we can have these nice little pictures in the hallway as they go through the underground bunker. And they just kind of get through the doorway like so. Not quite. There we go. Like so. Uh-huh. Which way you going? We're actually going to move this light now to be here. There we go. And you can go here. And then they can dart there. That's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and duplicate. Oh no. You'll let me, even though there's no grid. Thank you. I'm surprised they let me do that. Certainly can't do it above ground. Should I make this one extra wide just so these are in the middle? Yeah, go on then. There. Huh? Unofficially making your own boring company with all these basements. This company has more employees than the Boring Company does. Do you know that? Boring Company is small. Like, relative to his other companies, like, I think the Boring Company has, like, somewhere around 200 employees. It's not that big. It's really small. Are you using mods or is this vanilla? There are a couple of mods installed. Nothing that you've seen here. It just changes the dynamics of employees and stuff, like different skills, jobs, types of things. I've covered it in the first video of the playlist. I think I covered it in another video of the playlist too. I just don't remember which one. There's been several. I think there's been a couple of videos where I've went over them. That is like the #1 question people ask though, because I haven't like, normally when I make videos, it's in streams and stuff, I have like an actual mod list. There's something I've made on Steam or something and I share the link in the descriptions, but I just didn't do that this time. I don't know. I guess I figured since there's only like 2 mods installed that it would be really easy for people to just, you know, I don't know. I guess I effed it up, okay? I'm sorry. It's my fault. All right, last thing I'm gonna need here is this, do this, I don't know, this. I'm not sure how many of these I need, but whatever. Just making sure I'm in compliance. Okay. Okay. Good. Got cameras to watch the hallways. Make sure nobody's doing things they ain't supposed to do. All right. Slap a couple batteries in here because we can. Nope, flip them over because they look better the other way. There we go. And you know what, how about an extra light? Because they're going to be working on stuff in here, right? So there you go. Extra light there. I suppose we could put in like wall lights, but is it necessary? Yeah, whatever. Don't matter. They're super cheap. Adds to the environment score. Okay, I did a thing. I did all the things. Last is stairs. That's gonna go right. Ooh. Well, I guess it'll go right here. This will be a plant. Stairs to the basement can go. Well. Probably kind of want to go the other way. Yeah, like this. And then over 1, maybe 2. Now 1 should be fine. I need to go over a bit with this wall if I'm going to do this. There we go. And then I'll scoot you guys back because I have to. Nah, because I want to. Hey, quit it. Still in wall tool. All right, now we should be able to do this. Let's grab stairs. This one? Yeah. All right, so if we were to go like this, and then over one, that pretty much takes care of our stair issue. Yep. Cool. Awesome. There's a loophole in this game when you start from scratch. Okay, cool. There's a loophole in a lot of games. Okay. How did I mess that up? Apply. Apply. Good. And apply. Good. All right, I think I'm in compliance now. I think we're good to go. So the next thing is to figure out how I want the office and stuff to be built. So again, this is just mostly for hardware design, but I'm also thinking I could put, I don't know, like some sort of lobby or whatever in here for like a break room. So kind of thinking like maybe over in this side. Nope, I still like the round tool. I'm going to be doing this a lot because I just love it. It just looks better when you do it this way. Yep. Can I put doors? Doors are here. Okay, so this would be like a break room that we can use for this. Although, if this is hardware design, so here's another question. Do we, like, from an engineer's perspective, from a hardware designer's perspective, right? I mean, do we want to have a design philosophy in various different buildings? Like over here, we really didn't do this right, okay? Because the legal team is in the most creative building. The marketing team is in the most boring building. The operating system is not memorable. Our research is basically a standing battery, and our gaming department is fine, except it's kind of like, you know, there's an X here, which is cool, or a D-pad, which is what we've been kind of working for. But like the lawyers are in the most creative building, and the marketing team's in the boring one. So like, do I want to have some sort of like a design philosophy that we go by when it comes to, you know, like designing these different buildings? That's what I got to figure out. Yeah, like if the hardware team maybe is here for, you know, if there's rigidity in it, like even lines, symmetry, design, you know, like then I would probably want it to be like this instead. Like this would be like the main room, break room sort of thing, and then, you know, office along with stairs that go up to other offices, probably. What's up, Bluesy? Hey, what did I F up this time? Nothing! I did everything just as I was supposed to. We've made the parking garage a little bit bigger, bought some extra land, and now we're building over here. We're gonna start hardware manufacturing today, which is what I'm kind of building right now. So there's a second floor to this. And once I figure out how this is arranged, I'll move these up to the second floor, and then these will feed another belt, which will then each feed these. So the helicopters will probably end up landing in the middle of the building, in the middle of the roof instead of on the edges, but it's fine. Yeah, I think the gaming team is, yeah, I agree. I think the gaming team is the only building where the building itself sort of represents the teams that are based in there well. Research is, like I said, it's basically a big battery. It's a cylindrical battery. And then, yeah, the most creative, fun, you know, awesome, fun building. That's where the lawyers are. And And my office too, and it's where our clients are greeted. So they get to go into here in the top floor of this building, right next to my office, which is fantastic. So clients come in, hi, welcome, come on back to my office. We talk. They sit on the couch, right? I sit in my chair. They sit on the couch, or we come out and we have a meeting here, and there's the many clients. That's fine too. No. Wow. It's my most profitable business so far. That's what we're building. I don't know how to answer the question. This is my business. A cook is unable to find a stove for you. I did alter the kitchen a little bit. Remember from the end of the last stream, we had a kitchen here. I felt it was too cramped. I wanted to provide better amenities. So support team, they don't have the catering and stuff over here like this anymore. Not right there. Not the way it was. However, I will provide them with like some tables and stuff that they can sit at to eat. We'll look to do that anyway. So they can eat here if they want to. But the cafeteria has, of course, been expanded. These tables and stuff are all here. And now the kitchen staff is mostly going in and out through these stairs. So what we have now is directly below this kitchen area, we have a new kitchen. This kitchen is much better equipped than the other one was. And it's sort of like this shared area. And yeah, they can go in and out of this door. I also think I want a back door here. I've decided. I have spoken. That I think I'd like this back door over here. Real easy to put in. Now they can get in and out of here if they'd like to. Let's move this over. Better. Boom, 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 boom. What's made you the most money? Games, distro. Well, I mean, sales generally will always make more. I don't know which one. If I had to guess, I would say it's definitely the games. And if I had to go with a specific game, probably... I don't know if Edward Scissorclaws has made more than Cool Man Fight. I'd have to say Edward Scissorclaws probably has made as much as Cool Man Fight. But people keep trying to buy Cool Man Fight, so maybe that is the most profitable one. I suppose I could look at this. So between this one and this one, these are the same game, same franchise, I guess. Just sort of changed the name. And I've made, yeah, it looks like on both of these together, combined, I've made 150 plus million profit, which is insane. And then it looks like 250 plus profit. And then on Cool Man Fight, it's made almost 170 million, with the add-ons also being profitable. So I guess ESC has made more money overall than Cool Man Fight has. But we just released an expansion for Edward Scissorclaws, and so like that just happened. And then also Cool Man Fight is the... Do we not have any artists for this? No artists. Okay, hang on. First person shooter team doesn't have any artists? Since when? FPS team, where are you? Maybe it's probably just because they're roles, right? Auto roll. Like, I gotta have some people in here who are decent at art. Yeah, I do. They just don't have... Okay, so maybe they'll only do the art once their programming is done. There, that's all I want. Now there's at least some artists on this. Yeah, and this is the opposite. There's artists already on this too. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, games has probably has done well. It is important to know, as Dion says, it is important to note that Edward Scissorclaws was the only game, not just the only game in our company. So it's also the oldest franchise, therefore it has more time to accumulate total profit. But for a while, it was the exclusive game in the world. It was the only game. It may still be. I'm not sure if this is a bug. Maybe it has to do with the mods that are active right now. A lot of people making movies instead of games. So that might be it. Maybe the mods have messed it up to where people are making a lot of more movies and less games. We also have a default category, that's very interesting. Yeah. So if we go to type, we should be able to scroll down and tons of game engines, right? But still only 3 games in the world, and that's me. So I'm still the only person making games, and I feel like that's probably why they're so profitable, right? So, like, I wish I could fix that, but this game doesn't allow you to alter your mod list after you start a save, so that's most likely the reason why they're so good. No one else is making them. Still the only game maker, so I'll never run out of money with that happening. Let's go ahead and do a double door there. This will be like a big break room that everybody can come in and hang out in and relax and, you know, get themselves some ideas. They don't have any like lounge chairs. Just realized that it's all just nothing but couches. I'm building a home theater. That works. It looks a little boring, doesn't it? Where's the coffee tables? They don't exist. Water cooler. I don't think I can do another one and keep the tree. I think the tree will go. Wasn't there a coffee table somewhere? Like a smaller table? No? Bookshelves, I guess. Maybe meeting rooms. Oh yeah, they could have team meetings in here too. That's not bad. We could have a meeting room here too. Oh yeah, we should. We should have meeting rooms in here. Because like you know, for teams and stuff. I don't have nearly enough meeting rooms, you know? Like, I could make this a meeting room area as well. Just a place for teams to come and just meet, you know? Have team meetings. I like this. I'm gonna have like a big table sort of thing. I wish I could more center that. I can. That's what the grid realignment tool is for. Dun, dun, dun. We will give everyone an ergonomic chair because we can. Somebody making, you know, 80 million a month in profit can afford. Ooh, hey, wait a minute now. Look at the design over on the right side. Hello. Heck yeah, dude. Red chairs to go with the red room. I'm in. See a big meeting room. That looks nice. Limit room usage to meetings. There it is. Team meetings right here. And then there's a break room, followed by another team meeting room. Absolutely. Although I wanted to have extra teams, right, for various different games. So I think we have extra offices, though. I might still be able to get away with that. This is the Scissor Claws team. So I think I'm going to rebrand the Scissor Claws team to being an RPG team, basically. Then we have the FPS team. Then we have the bug team that they just do nothing but bugs. They find bugs and fix them. Company-wide. They would just send it to the bug team. That's all they do all day. Got the real engine. So, you know, engine development. Then over here is listed as anyone. So that means if this office is vacant, this office is the real-time strategy games, RTS. Then we have vacant, 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 plus break room. And then we have vacant, 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 and then it can be another break room. Yeah, for sure. We can have another meeting room. Let's just go like this, and then we'll highlight all, and then we'll duplicate, and we'll take it upstairs. Nice. Okay. Plants in the corners, because everyone loves plants in the corners, right? I feel like that's the thing. Aziz, music. Much better. Thank you, Aziz. We got the clock there. We can put a television up. Yeah. Oh, it's like what am I, ESP? What is this? Cool. Although it could go over a bit more. There it goes. What else? Ceiling fans, not really required. We did all of the heating and cooling in all these rooms already, so we don't have to do any of that. I think so. I think that's it. It's kind of a wide open room over here, isn't it? We could, I think because of how big the rooms are, we could just expand them a bit. I mean, now they're really big offices, right? Definitely have big meeting rooms. I like it. Meeting and meeting. Okay, good. Dedicated team meeting rooms. And then these chairs, we can select them and do a different design with these. I can say that their color is gonna more closely match the room, right? Not sure it'll be an exact match, but it doesn't have to be exact. It just has to be more on theme, so there it is. This is the blue room, and this is the red room. More of a pink room, but it's fine. So we have dedicated meeting rooms. All these guys, company-wide, they can all move their team over and have meetings in these rooms because they're available there. All right, cool. I thought about actually, you know, I could make another building right here that's dedicated for meetings too, because there's a lot of teams, right? There's a lot of teams. We could have a lot of meetings, right? Improve in productivity and improve people. Honestly, it probably won't improve productivity because they'll just come in here and chat, right? Like, how productive are corporate meetings really, right? I feel like 90% of everything that is said in a corporate meeting environment could have been said in an email. But at that point, it's like, it's the back and forth, right? And also, I guess, maybe building rapport with your teammates. I've never had a corporate employment experience that was incredibly bureaucratic. I'll put it that way. I've never had an experience where I was in regular meetings. As somebody self-employed and as a contractor and stuff, I have been in meetings and I have taken part in meetings, but I was never like part of that company. I was, independent. I was a third party. They have many more meetings than I have, so they bring me in on the meetings that are relevant, and then I'm not in meetings all day, kind of thing. So, yeah. Everyone making generic movie 15 while you're pumping out games. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have a movie studio too, This is a company that'll just do everything. We'll just make money in every possible way. At this point, we really can't lose. I'm gonna deposit $100 million. At this point, we really can't lose, though. I mean, we're making a ton. We just make so much every day, so. Now it's just about expanding, seeing if we can dominate. I want to start buying other companies and just make this mega, giant mega corp, right? We just start buying other companies. So we'll just say, let's look at companies, right? If I go to their worth, actually I should go to listed. So this company, BoozeNet Productions, they're worth $64 million. They've listed 99% of their stock on the market, so I can basically buy them out. But how much stock do you have to own before you can just buy the whole company? Is it really 51? Do you just have to be a majority shareholder? How profitable are you guys? Like Winsmane. I could buy these guys next month, maybe the month after. One Spolt Productions they are worth 17 million. 54.9% listed. Let's take a look. These guys also own some companies, and they just make movies. This is literally us buying a movie studio. We are now Apple buying Pixar. That's what this is. Or wait, well, it's okay. So it's Disney buying Pixar, but then it's like, I guess I drew the conclusion. I drew the association because of Steve Jobs. So whatever, Freudian slip. This is Disney buying Pixar, which is not. That's not what we're doing because we're not Disney. But whatever. I need to get some water. I'm out of water. 51% plus value of the company equals takeover. Gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, I could have these guys just become a subsidiary and just make all the money they do. Their sales are going up, I could do this. I think I will, just to do it. We're going to buy these guys just to do it. I don't even know if their movies are any good. We should probably watch The City Ghost. The City Ghost. The City Ghost 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wow. They're just a regular old Star Wars, aren't they? Is it any good? Is it making any money though? It's great. Number 4 was ordinary, but I mean, like, nobody likes the 4th movie in a series. Although Star Wars the fourth movie is widely regarded as one of the favorites. However, I would point out that in the order in which they were made, the 4th movie is Episode 1. So Like I said, this is not doesn't mean episode 4. It could very well mean the 4th one made. And therefore, yeah, only ordinary instead of being inspiring. Our first movies have to be The Adventures of Jar Jar Binks. We need to take this completely useless character that absolutely didn't ever need to exist, performs zero function in the movie. If he doesn't exist, the exact same thing happens anyway. Take this out and give him his own thing. Just give him his own saga. It's the Jar Jar saga. We could. We really could. Unavoidable marketing. They don't have a whole lot of active users. Maybe we buy somebody who has more users. Although they do have a lot of fans. Maybe they're just not making good stuff. Maybe we should revitalize, we should renew them into a better company, right? Take all of their IPs and make them better. Honestly, their titles are really quite poor as well. So I think maybe I'm not interested in them. We'll just do it better. But movies are like the new games, right? I think with this mod, it seems like everybody's doing movies instead of games. So to keep it fair, I kind of want to do movies instead of games. I think it would be an okay thing. Okay, so everybody over here is just gonna hang out. What are you doing? Oh, the couriers. Oh, all the couriers are just gonna hang out over here because there's nothing to print. You know why there's nothing to print? Because nobody wants... I think it's because I haven't actually gone through a whole day yet, have we? Like, we've been building things. I don't think I've let the clock run to a whole day yet. But I should probably start printing things. I mean, I have nothing to print. I'm selling everything without needing to print it. It's already in stock, so. It's been a while since you've released a first-person shooter game. Your fans are noticing. Hey. Fans that are noticing. July 1998. We will release. Let's see. I don't have any art done, so let's say March of '99. Cool Man Fight 2, Pancaked, coming soon. Beep, 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 beep. Sometimes take over a bankrupt company even if it owns less than 50%. I think if you own more than anyone else. I've owned more than anyone else. Oh, okay, I see. So, yeah, if you own more than even the parent company, if you own more of a company than the company's owners itself, yeah, I see. So, if I go like what's like the best? You know, we're doing hardware, right? So, like, who is the best robot software company? Robot Boop 3 seems to be the one that has the most active users. Robot Boop. And this is BoozNet. Ooh, hey. Opportunity. Because these guys are 99% listed. So they're basically all owned by EpicPhil. They are basically a subsidiary of EpicPhil. But we could buy 50.2% of the company and then just like reap the profits. I think they're probably profitable. I would hope anyway. How does the chart look? Balance is down. That's not a big deal. I want to see their sales. Pretty flat. It's pretty flat. We might let it come down a little bit more before we engage with that. Maybe. No, I know I must buy it all to take it over, but if I own 50.2% of the company, then everything that company does, I'm making more money from them, you know, like a subsidiary, I would think. If you have to buy it all to make a subsidiary. That makes sense, yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I think I'm just not saying it correctly. All right, so we'll put lights in this room. And I don't know, I feel like several separate rooms here would be good. We can have like what kind of hardware can you even produce? Like we can do RAM, motherboards, CPUs, consoles. So no real PCs. We just make PC components. So that makes sense. So CPUs, motherboards, and RAM. Also DDoS software. DDoS your enemies. Okay. This is I don't know, Attack of the Char. Char attack. Char's attacks. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, need something more discreet than this. How about we just do an acronym? HACK. No. I think we just do no. This will just be no. DDoS. No. Just keep it simple. Just call it no. It's fine. Botnet category or software. So it could be software or it could be a botnet. This is a web-based DDoS software running over mainly company servers. Okay. Interesting. I mean, we're already developing the NSA dev suite, so we might as well get a DDoS program too. Yeah, so let's see. User accounts won't be until 2000. Interface. This feature requires a website, but there are none on the market. No websites. It's 1998. I'm pretty sure there should be websites. Okay, fine. That's okay. Add subscriptions to your packages. This won't actually do anything besides reviewers saying it gets lots of features. Okay. Adds a 30-minute cooldown for every attack of message spam or heavy load in IPs. Adds a 60-minute cooldown. Spam IP. Send heavy loads of spam to an IP to shut it down. I like, good feature. That's like an essential feature for DDoS software. Data navigation. Navigate how much data load you put on other servers. I like it. Data hijacking. Okay. And malware spamming. Absolutely. Look at all the wasted interest. I think we'll deal with not having malware spamming. And then, yeah, that'll be fine. 60 minutes cooldowns if we have to as well. All right, lead designer. Who wants to design the DDoS software? It looks like Mordecai Silvermoon is interested. I'm interested. I have antivirus experience, but I'm only ordinary in my creativity, so that ain't gonna work well. I'm gonna give this to... well, what team is developing this? The OS? The OS is designing CharOS 2 right now. So I think probably not on this. What team would design this? What does it need? What do you require of me? You require my skills. Hacking illegal data. Well, this is fun. So we need 4 designers and 6 artists. But what does it need? Is it just system? Because it seems like it's just system, right? Like, I feel like that's all I need is system. Yeah, system and system. Okay. In that case, I mean, it's not going to take very long. I think maybe the OS could handle it. We'll make it on CharOS as well. I think I'll just, I think we'll just give it to... This is going to be the hack framework. The hack framework. Yeah. So it'll end up being 30 gigabits of bandwidth for us, which is fine. And then we'll give it to the OS design team, and then the OS development team can handle this too. I think in their spare time, like they can multitask that. But Mordecai is going to be doing... Well, Mordecai's not doing the OS 2. We gave it to somebody else. So he could... You could handle this. Your creativity's not that great. I think I am going to give it to Cliff Rojas or Stella. It doesn't really matter. I guess there's a slightly more potential in Stella. Gus is a narrower range. So I guess I'll give it to Gus. He's got a narrower range. Okay. Software is called No. Makes so much sense. Yep. And about a year. Okay. Go ahead. Yep. All right, good. So no, the botnet software. Bring this up to the top here. So the OS is doing a lot of things, right? The OS design team is currently designing the DDoS software and the next iteration of CharOS 2. The development team is currently working on the NSA Dev Suite. So they're developing this. And once this is done, then it'll go to beta, which gets shifted to the bug team. And then these guys will then start developing No. Because it looks like the design of No is very fast. No design's way faster than an operating system, so I think we'll be fine there. So anyway, we decided what is RAM, motherboard, CPUs, and consoles. It's 4 separate departments, if you will. So what we could do, if we wanted to design, let's say I want to design motherboards, you know? So we need architecture for this. If I wanted to design... I wish I could make this bigger. Instead of it, like, I don't need this much space, just... It won't let me to... Darn. If I want CPUs, it's also architecture. If I want RAM, it's architecture and hardware. And then for consoles, we need a whole bunch of stuff. So I think the bottom floor will be a console. We'll do consoles. Oh, I was going to do gaming consoles in here, right? I'm not going to do it anymore. This was going to be all things gaming. It isn't now because we have meeting rooms. So we'll do all hardware design over here, and we'll have console design will be the ground floor. And then if people want to, you know, and they're part of other teams, they can go up in here. So we'll say another door will be like over here, so they can get in on this side too. We're gonna want cameras. Watch the doors. These guys keep moving. They're gonna go this way and out, so. But we're gonna be printing so many things that eventually these guys will absolutely not have time to rest. Because we're gonna start printing a lot more stuff later on. I'm just surprised there's no printing contracts. That's kind of wild, actually. I figured there would be a lot more printing contracts. So we're kind of wasting money on these guys. And then there's no way to get up here yet. I know. That's something I have to deal with still. Just gonna move these really quick so I can complete the building. And then move them back. Well, I don't know where to move them yet, but for now I'll move them out of the way. And we'll figure out where we want them. And then I'll bring them back. Okay, so for these, right, they're gonna move up. So we need to have the elevators bringing stuff up to the top floor or the higher floor. So that's this, the box elevator. Okay, so box elevators bring it up to here. And then these will take the packages around and deliver them to these areas, right? So we could also just put them all the way over, I guess. It's kind of weird, but it does technically do the job. I feel like they need to be spaced out more, though, don't they? I just find it really kind of bad practice to put them so close like this. I know it doesn't practically matter. Like in the game, it won't matter, but I'll know, okay? I kind of want to give these helicopters a bit of room. Six squares apart. Four squares apart. 4 squares apart is pretty good, I guess. We'll take it. I don't know how far apart we are right here, though. 3. Okay. Okay, so 4 squares apart there. I think that's fine. I'm not sure I need another one. I think we'll get rid of this one for now. So we now have 4 helicopters, right? And so what we can do is we'll just get, I think, a conveyor belt along here plus a wall one. And I think I want the wall one to go along this wall, of course. And then it'll go kind of like this. Yeah, you're facing the right way. It'll go along the wall like this. Well, at least I thought it would. It apparently will not. Oh, really? That's silly. All right, we can fix this. Wow. There we go. Yep, and so I need to move all of these one tile. Or I could just go 3 apart, which I think I'd rather move them apart a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. There. Okay, so they've got adequate room around it. So we can have this wall one. It's gonna just go around the outside. Around the outside. And it'll go all the way over to this one. if you'll let me. No? Yeah. All right, cool. So we got boxes going all over the place, right? That's the whole idea anyway. That's the hope. Okay, so we actually need you to come down sooner, though. Yeah, because this is facing right here. So I need this to be like this. Yep. So you need to come down sooner. It'll be kind of like... No. Like this. There we go. All right. So that'll pop it into there. I like it. Okay, so we can feed all the networks into this way, and then just it'll all get split up and put into these 4. I might even need 8, but I don't think we're gonna be selling that much hardware. But maybe. I mean, maybe if we're gonna do CPUs, motherboards, RAM, and consoles, that's a lot of hardware. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably need 8 then. We can also put, I guess, more of this direction. Okay. So we'll look for that. I think I'm going to build out the conveyor system and the hardware development system. And then we'll figure out where the other ones are going to go. For now, though, I want all of the boxes to get into these different conveyors. So we're going to have a conveyor belt underneath this. And I think we'll end up having you. Yeah, we'll end up having you go. Oh, interesting. That's a peculiar development. Oh, what? All right, you know what? No problem here. There. All right, so things from this, you're going up there, okay? We'll also send, if it lets me, which I'm actually questioning whether it'll let me now. Can I do this? Really? It's the squares. They're not gonna line up anymore. That puts a big bottleneck in my plan. I don't care for that at all. I don't like that. I need to increase grid size, I guess, and see why. If I move these, move them back or forward. I mean, I guess I could maybe get away with this. Yeah, it doesn't connect. Maybe I need a wall-mounted one. Does the wall-mounted one work? Really? Place this up against the wall. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Placing it up against the wall. No? I am. I am. No? Perhaps. Room to room box transfer. Oh, I see. It's different. It's like an in between the room sort of thing. Okay. Well, then bring that back. Layout at full grid size. You're talking about this? Yeah, this, right? Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna need to... I mean, this is right on the grid. Right? So, I'm not sure... You know, what's going on with this? You know? I mean, this is lined up with the grid, so I'm not understanding why it won't allow this connection to take place. Am I not allowed to have one belt run into the other one? It's pretty wild to find out right now after I've already done this. I guess the other thing to do here is to just scrap all of this design and just have all of these go up and feed them directly. But the hope was that I didn't have to have any... Like, I want machines right here to feed into these belts from this side. So I'm trying not to crowd this area. And that's why I had this space over here. Does the loader work? The loader. Talking about the box elevator or the pickup point? Like, what are you talking about? The loader. I don't know why this ramp isn't permitted to connect here. This should totally connect right here. But it's not permitting that. It's kind of weird. I don't think I like it much. Connect the first one. Connect what first one? You're going to have to be more specific than one. The pallet loader. Pallet loader. Pallet pickup point. Pallet drop-off point. I mean, they don't connect. These things, as far as I know, they don't connect up here. They connect at the ground level. And this was sort of like, get these boxes to be around the edge so I can put other stuff in here, right? So like I'm hoping, maybe I just need to move these. I could try that too, because this would give me more space anyway. Let me try this really quick. If I go like this, that drops directly into this. But I'm kind of hoping I don't need to do that. If I move you one tile this way, it gives myself more room up here. Can I put this in here now? No, it does not allow that to take place. So bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. It even gives me green. Okay, what if I okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be around this. I guess I could just lower it. That would solve all the problems is lowering it, but I don't want all of them on the top one. If you're not following along right now, there will be this overhead one in which two of these will feed this. And then there will be a lower one at side by side, two rows of a lower one. So basically one below this and then one right next to that one. So in other words, 3 belts through here, and then the one that's in the inside here will deviate and go here. And the one that will be on the ground will continue around, right? And it'll get dropped off here. And then we have, you know what I'm saying? Like there's going to be multiple points here. It's not all going to be fed into this. But I wanted these back ones to feed the top one, so it goes all the way around. And it doesn't look like I can do that. Let me get a light and music. Aziz, music. Actually, so I don't mess up my placement on these things, my lights that I have should probably be back here. Just want a whole bunch of light in this area so I can see what I'm doing all the time. Connect all these 5 on ground level. I don't want them all connected on ground level. That's the thing. I don't want them all connected on ground level. I want 2 of them to be connected to the top. The rest of them are going to be on ground level anyway. So here, let me give you another preview. Okay. Another way to look at it. Let me give you another way to look at it. Come on. Seriously, every direction except the one I want. There. Okay. So these two go up to the top. This one goes over here. Okay. This one. Seriously? I'm not allowed to have a conveyor belt under that. That screws everything up. That screws my entire plan up. Even on the ground, I can't put anything right here. That's so weird. I don't like this. I don't like it. Nope. We're going 3. It's going 3 tiles of difference. I'm making it happen, whether you like it or not, game. You know what? It's just going to be a little bit closer together on this side then. Crud. I don't want it to be this way. Fine, whatever. Okay, and then instead of that way, you go that way. And instead of this way, you go this way. Okay, and then this belt goes around, and then like that. So you see, like I'm trying to route the packages from the lower end to get them to the helicopters over here, but also position the helicopters to where they can accept hardware deliveries and not be in the way of the machine grid layout I'll have over here. I don't want them to be in the way. So in order to do that, I just wanted to keep them out of the middle and go around the outside. And that's kind of what I was trying to do. So good. So I'm all able to do it then. So now I know I cannot place anything where the helicopter pads are. So this area is totally off limits. Great. This is off limits. But I can still connect to this one, I can connect to this one, and this one can receive deliveries from this side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So then this side will end up going like that, and then it's this one that I'm unsure how to connect. So I guess since they're both going to the same route anyway, you could just get away with it being like this. This does solve the problem. So I'll just do it like this. It's the same issue anyway. They're both going to end up on this top bar. So these two will now deliver on the top. This one will go around. This one goes around through here. And then the reason why this one is solo going around to this one is because these two centerpieces here are going to be accepting hardware deliveries too. So basically we have downstairs 2 outs into 1 here, 2 outs into 1 here. And then there's 1 out to this, which will combine with hardware. And then this one is dedicated hardware. So it's all done. It's all fine. No, I figured it out already, Scooter. Don't worry about it. It's all done. The plan is executed. Although, now that I'm looking at it, nope, not gonna change it. Nah, doesn't need to change. Okay, so the next thing is hardware production. In order to do that, I have to know what the hardware is that I want to make, right? So we need 1 assembly line for motherboards, we need 1 assembly line for RAM, CPUs, and then consoles. I like it. I'm excited about hardware. I haven't done it yet. Yeah. With my layout, you have approach to all conveyor belt sections. I already do. I have an approach to all of them. Everything from downstairs is approaching the helicopters from the wall. So they're not approaching from this side, so that hardware has nothing in the way. Hardware doesn't have to compete with it. Because once I start doing hardware through these sides, and I'm gonna probably have to make some concessions here as far as where these lights will go later, but once I start putting hardware in this area, I don't want any of these belts in my way. And so everything from down here, when it goes to the helicopters, it's doing it from the wall side of the port. So it's not in the round. Totally fine. There you go. Okay. So now all of the deliveries will still make it to the helicopters now. Now this one is not doing anything with the downstairs, and that's fine. I need something that's going to have a heavier load into it for the helicopters, for hardware, and that's what these two are. So I'm mostly delivering my hardware to these two helicopters. All right, so with that being done, I need to know what I'm actually making, because I don't yet. So I think in order to really know for sure, one thing I would need to do is have some stairs. I think probably right here will be where that is. Does anyone have in their house or in a shed or in their garage by chance an industrial ventilation fan that kind of looks like this? I'm trying to come up with ideas because I'd like to, I don't know yet, but under the assumption, or under the impression that I may want to expand my mining enterprise later, talking about real life now, I'd like to put it in my garage instead of, it'll be in my basement. I'm gonna have the unit over there in the kitchen actually, way away from me, way over there, and by putting it over there, the noise and the heat won't be a problem, but it's only one unit. If I ever want to expand it to more than one, for some reason, if it becomes really advantageous to monetize solar, then I can expand my solar alongside it, right? So now I'm wondering if, like, in real life, if anyone's ever installed one of these and whether it's very expensive or not. I don't know if they're expensive. In the barns, yes. Is it expensive to install these? I know you have to put a hole in the wall, of course. But I assume all it does is pull air out of this room and push it outside, right? Like it's just a vent that pushes air outside, right? I'm assuming anyway. Unless you have it going into like some sort of ductwork. I don't plan to do that. But if I ever do this thing I'm building, if I ever do this and expand it bigger and I do it in my garage, because there's room in the garage to do this, and still park two vehicles in it. And so like I'm thinking about, like I probably need separate service. Probably need a whole new service arrangement with DTE, unfortunately. But then that solar can also be directed to that too, I think. Relatively cheap compared to AC systems. Yeah, right now my tentative plan is just to open the window and put one of those big old box fans and just put it in the window and point it out. And I feel like that's okay. But I also feel like at scale, that might be, I might be sort of limited in my effectiveness at scale with that. So I'm also kind of, thinking about that too. 2 intake and 2 outtake. Well, I don't need 2 intake and 2 outtake. I would need 1 intake at least, though, probably. I mean, the air has to come from somewhere. You can't just suck it out and not replace it. So, and I wouldn't want it to be drawing air from inside my house, because then it's like air conditioning in summer, might as well not even exist. And the summer is when I really need it. So I'm just trying to think long term. It's not something I'm doing even this year, no way. But it wouldn't be something I would do until it's paid for itself, right? The idea is to make solar more affordable by monetizing the energy access. There's the stairs. Real easy. Probably push it this way too. Yeah, right there. Stairs down, easy. Okay. Okay, so in order to know what to build, I need a couple of things. I'm gonna need a team, and I'm also gonna need offices. So I'm thinking we go up here. What? How do you fit? It's the grid. I must have done it like this. What a silly Billy. Okay. Can I have you saved, please? Let's call it hardware. Every direction except the one I want. Yep. You know, maybe I will do another elevator. Yeah, I will do another elevator here. Let's put that over there, and then another elevator here. Yeah, and then that'll be how we do this. Now we need stairs to go up here, and I did them over here at first. Now I'm thinking I need to do them over in this corner. So if I'm gonna do that, I would need this wall to move again. So we will take this wall, slide it over. Okay, so we want the stairs to be here. Yeah, like that. And then the next staircase will go, I think probably, we could make that happen. Or it could just go straight up. Like that. That's not bad. Because it's not going to be that big of a building, right? This is probably as tall as I'm going. I don't need many stories. 2 stories is fine. So I think this is probably as big as I'm going. And then we just need like the individual offices and stuff. So we have the break room, that's down here. We can make it even bigger. Give people a whole bunch of, like, really just a big place to rest. Because designing is hard work. Such a hard job designing things. All right, we'll take put a couple of mini fridges down here for them. Could have put a couple of coffee machines down here for them. You know, put some stuff on the walls. Inspire them with some artwork of hardware. Hardware of old should be inspiring. So we got mini fridges, all sorts of stuff you can have here. We'll also get a vending machine that can go over here. Probably 2 of them, because why not? And what else? What else? Some sound dampening stuff, because that's how this game works. Even though it makes very little sense. That's how it works. There we go. Easy. What else can we do? We have a clock in here? No clock. Now we do. And also, I think maybe like one of these big carpets can go like this. It's not bad. That would work. We want the rug to be... If you're going to put a rug, you might as well put it at the door. That way they, you know, they stomp their feet or whatever. They get their feet clean or whatever. Yeah, so this is just a big area. And then I guess I could also go something like this. Maybe even. Just a couple of tables here. And then we pop, you know, places that people to hang out and eat if they want to. In this little area too. Probably a good idea. Standard break room procedure. But let's put a little gap here so they have some room to move around, like past the store and stuff. Yeah, that's probably fine. Bathrooms could be over here by the elevators and the stairs and stuff. And I think for that, I'll just copy the bathrooms we already have. Three of them ought to do it just fine. There we go. Let's give the interior a different... I think white is fine, but it needs a different material. Just white is... Yeah. Just white walls are okay. And then, like... this. Good. I almost got my hopes up. I thought they were 15 minutes late with the power out. Wait, who? Missed the context. Sorry, Aaron. Didn't we have somebody in our... Was that you? We had somebody in our Discord server that was talking about... like, had a massive storm come through their area and... like a tornado or something just, like, you know... was wiping them out. Or wiping out people's homes, you know? Okay, so this room is taken care of. These rooms... they're not taken care of, I guess. Lame. Yep. And then cooling. This game really needs a persistent soundtrack, I'm telling you. It needs it so bad. Okay. So that'll take care of the bathroom situation. All these offices, they go downstairs, use the bathroom. It's fine. There's 3 of them. Should be plenty. Okay, so I think this whole area here is going to be dedicated to console. And then this area, we'll divide it up. Because it's mostly system stuff and architecture stuff. So we'll divide it up with CPU and motherboard. I think they can both be done by the same team. Because they're both just architecture is what it sounds like. If I was gonna do motherboard is just architecture, and so is CPU. So I just need people who are really good at that. And then there's PC and laptop ones. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, no, yeah. Laptop and PC motherboards. Maybe 2 motherboard teams then, I don't know. And then RAM requires architecture, but also hardware. And then we have SRAM, DRAM, and SDRAM. So there's 3 different kinds too. So it sounds to me like I need 2 teams for each type of hardware, and then a console team. That's what it looks like. No, there's a PC and a phone console. Oh, wow. Phone. Console. What? Phone console. Does that literally mean phone? Like, are we making a phone here? Is that what it is? We're making our own phone. All right, we're gonna need another floor. I guess I need another. I need more floors. All right, fine. We'll take this away, and we'll make another floor. I'm gonna copy this whole thing. I think this whole floor right here. We'll copy you. And then we'll just go. That's not lining up. Well, maybe it is. It isn't, right? It definitely isn't lining up. Why? I think it's just I think it's got to be just the way it looks, right? I mean, I built this floor with this grid, so it's got to be just the way it lines up. Yeah, it's lined up. Okay. There will be 3 floors on this building after all. Because it looks like, again, I need 2 teams. So I'm thinking we do console. Goodness. All right. I'm not sure how big the teams need to be either. So we'll make generic offices for now and we can readjust. I don't like it. I like it better. I like it better. A little bit tight here, but these are just bathrooms, so it's not that bad. You know, just to make this. Come on now. Come on. Why? You make no sense. You make no sense. I was gonna redo where this door is, but now I think I like where the door is anyway. Yeah. And actually, I want the bigger door here too. So sliding door there, there, and there. Adequate. All right, so stairs to the basement there, no big deal. Elevators up, also fine. And then stairs to come up here. That's the thing. I want to use these different kinds of stairs. So we go about like this. I really wish I could put like just a wall segment instead of maybe I can. Maybe I can. Like that. It just looks better than, you know, having the stairs sticking out. I want them against the wall, and it just looks better this way. And then I can also now put this here, like this. Yeah, I like this better. Okay. Wall plant can just stay in the corner. It's fine. Okay, so we do that. Stairs go up. And unfortunately, it doesn't... go up and come back the right direction. Ah. No. Nope. Maybe. Stairs come up right next to... It just looks ugly. I don't care for how it looks. Like those, I've been using those the whole time, but I just don't like them. I think I'll go like this with it in the corner. Like this, yeah. It's just, I think it's just gonna be better. Just do something like this. Okay, looking for where windows can go. And do I want large ones? Or the big wide ones? Maybe the wide ones. We'll go one there, one there. One there would be okay, I think. Do one here. Or we put a door here. Now that's where the stairs are. Put a window there. And then we don't exactly know how the offices are arranged yet. So I don't really think I want to do anything like that. But what I can do is just sort of repeat this pattern up above. And then right here in the middle, I think, should be a window there too. Yeah. Right above this, and then this, and then this. There we go. All right, so it looks a little bit weird for now. There will be windows here. I just don't know where the offices are going to line up. But that's our new building. Yeah. Like. Hello, William. Top of the morning to you. How are you? I need to take a quick break. Just a really quick one. I'm going to go ahead and mark this as a timestamp here. I'm going to throw you guys a little bit of music, I guess. Stuff that's not quite the same as the game soundtrack for now. And I'm just going to take just a quick break. Bathroom, fill my water glass, all that stuff. I'm getting my throat's getting really dry. So I want to thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes. So just give me just a little bit more time. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that wait. A little bit longer than I thought it would. This has to be from Nintendo time. Final level. Oh man, is it fast paced? Yeah. Sorry about the delay. Could be just a little bit. There's always something to do, right? There's always something you don't foresee. Hello, all. Hey, Latin Strategy, how are you? Welcome in. Peter, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Hi. Good to see ya. Swinger Bob, did I even say hi to you? I know I saw you. I know I've responded to you, but I don't think I've actually properly said hi. Same with you, Bluesy. Good afternoon. Unless you're on the West Coast, and then in which case it's still good morning for you at this point, yeah. Is the music good volume for you? Really gets you into the mood? Huh? Hard to ever with length. Yeah, I know. It hard to ever language. What's up, crazy? Bassist. Do you slap at the bass? All right, so what were we doing here? We were making offices, right, for our hardware design. I think let's pick one. All right, let's do console first, and we'll say we want all the features. Oh, it requires a motherboard, but there are none on the market. There are no motherboards? All right, I feel like this mod is broken, right? Right? We can't be the only exclusive motherboard provider. I feel like this mod is broken, right? Because we're the only game maker. There are no motherboard makers, apparently. Tons of people make RAM. You know, like that's a thing, right? I'm not just crazy. Lots of CPUs, tons of them. Everybody's into CPUs. Nobody makes games. Everyone makes game engines. Here's motherboards. No console motherboards. What? Wait, no console motherboards? Is that what I'm seeing right now? There's no option for that, so that can't be a thing. Console system. How am I supposed to... Swinger Bob! Swinger Bob! Are they Founders Edition? Are they Founders Edition? Are they Founders Edition, and can I buy them from you? That is the question. Are they Founders, and can I buy them? If they're like Asus or EVGA or something, I'm not interested. If they're Founders Edition, I'm interested in the 3080s. If I'm able to. Not your stuff. Do you know where they're going? So I can get ready to click. I need to buy 3080s. I need like 6 of them. Oh, Asus? Never mind. I'm sticking with the Founders Edition for what I'm building. So yeah. Never mind. Okay. Apparently I can't have system in consoles, but why? or phone. It's just the type. I don't know. Can I have to make a motherboard first, maybe, and then I just, like, what? I don't know. What's Does anyone know how to make a console in this game? Does anyone know how to make a console in this game and have system be selected? Because I don't think you can. It doesn't let me do it. It needs audio and hardware. It requires a motherboard for the system, but none are on the market. Like, that's okay. So, like, if I want to make my own motherboard, maybe for a PC, maybe for a laptop, you know what it's not for? Consoles. It's like, I don't know what this thing is asking of me right now. You know what I mean? Is your mod compatible with beta? Yes. Console is consoles are vanilla, though. They're not. That's not. Yeah, consoles are vanilla. Unless I'm missing something, maybe I'm missing something about it. Console for PC, which makes no sense. Like, a console is a console, okay? I don't need it for PC or for phones. It's not a phone console. It's a console. This is like saying, would you like a PlayStation for PC or iPhone? It doesn't make any sense. So, like, I think the mod is changing this and making it impossible to create a console, which might be why, if I go to stuff that was created, nobody's making consoles. Nobody makes games. I think we're gonna have to. I'm thinking we just, like, it's been fun, but we're gonna have to, like, maybe start another one start a new company without the mods, which is not what I want to do. I got lots of other games to go. So we might just say the hell with it, and we currently will not be making consoles. The mod might be changing it. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm trying to. I'll look into that. I'll look it up. Maybe there's, like, some sort of parameter or setting I can play with or something. I don't know. I'll look into it. We're starting on system patents. I have to go faster. Real Engine's still in crunch. Yikes. Let's take them out of crunch because they've been going fast. No, they have not. They have not. It's only been 3 months. 3 months of crunch. Nothing. They got this. I know they can do it. This one here is going to be done soon. We'll say that this is going to be done by December of this year. Yeah, we'll say December of this year, 98. 4 months. That makes it sound really, really soon. Okay. March of 99. Final offer. And then we'll start marketing on this too. So if we're not doing console, or maybe we are. Maybe we're going to do a console, but we just don't have system. Maybe that's what we do. We make the console for PC, because that makes sense. And then we just don't have system. Is it going to require it, though? We just won't have the system feature. Oh, goody. I bet this will be horrible. Motion detection. Who doesn't want joysticks embedded in their televisions? External drives, vibration, device go brrr. Nice. Super optimization. Spend time when developing software to save money when ordering hardware. Remove extra costs when ordering product prints. I don't care about that. Microphone surveillance? No. Surround sound? Sure. Auto updates. Cloud backups. App Store. Done. And it's perfect. See how perfect it is? It's perfect. Okay. Everything's perfect. Just the way it is. Okay. I'm going to need a whole new team for this, though. And we're going to need, it looks like... Let me see the chart. All right. So, we need network people. We need hardware people. 2D, 3D, and audio. All those people. So, we're going to look for designers first. Actually, I'll probably look to hire internally. Can we have a designer that's good at these things? He's good at system. Good thing we don't need system. Buford Keller, also great with system. Useless to us. Maybe we can find somebody on the research team who's really good with networking stuff. Notes. What? Note software. I can do note software, but I can't do consoles. He's good with motherboard, CPU. Pull you off the research team. Video editors. Communication applications. I'm looking for somebody specific. Look, console. Useless. A little bit of 3D, lot of network. Very good. How are you? You're probably not that great, but you could serve as a baseline for... Put a pin in you, Delmar. Motherboards. You're really good here, though. It's a shame that you're not into consoles. I guess it makes sense since the rest of the world isn't either. Shucks. I'd really like to hire from within. That's what having all these people around are for. You're great at consoles as a lead. You're not as a good lead, though. I mean, you're not very creative, though, unfortunately. Game. Potentially very good with RAM. Hardware and architecture. You're awesome. Cheryl Flores. We're going to switch you to a new team. Cheryl. Form your own team, and we're going to call you the RAM team. RAM team. Congratulations on being a member of the RAM team. Now we're going to hire you. Some extra RAM designers. Probably only need a few. And it looks to me like it's all about the hardware and architecture. So we'll go hardware and architecture. And we'll say hi because we can. And designers will also, I don't know, secondary as artists or something. All right, so we want you to be compatible. I didn't select compatibility. That's my problem. Yep, didn't. That's bad. That was stupid. Okay, filter by compatibility. RAM. Thank you. Go. Normal. Not great. Detached. Very good. It's a shame that the whole team will have to be detached, so no. We'll go with medium then, and hope we have more results. Also quite normal. But you have great design and are in the exact skills I need you to have. So Colby, you're in. What else? You. Sherry, you're in. Awesome. Anyone else? Yes. Awesome. Very good. Just exactly what I need for, in every single way. Here you go. Okay, that could be the RAM team. Do I need any more? I'll hire another one. And that's probably it for Team RAM. So, fine. But that doesn't help me with Team Console. So, still need to find someone who is great with console. And I'd like somebody who has a really high acuity, a really high interest, like this guy. Architecture, hardware, audio. Mauricio Washington. You have a very fun name. Shame that your your skills are like up in system and stuff, but as far as a lead goes, you're not bad. You have a fixed rate. You don't have a whole lot of effectiveness here, but I think you're okay. And you could do okay on a console despite us not needing system. That's something really weird. I gotta fix that. under the case that we do need system, though, I think I'll make sure that you have high. If I can somehow fix the mod or something, then it'd be nice to be able to do that. So Mauricio right now, Mauricio is my main candidate for the console at the moment. And it doesn't look like there's a whole lot. And maybe you're really high in 3D, nothing else. Okay, I think Mauricio's my winner here. So we'll pull Mauricio out of the position that he's currently in. Switch you up, make a new team, call it console. Okay. It shouldn't be console for PC or iPhone. It should not be that. You know, it should be a separate separate thing. Charbox or Char Station? I was thinking of Charbox, yeah. It's real nice and easy. Let's go ahead and get this team sorted out. I mean, we need network people and stuff, right? So if I can hire from within, I will. I need to look at, you know, like the hardware and networking teams, right? This person has really great hardware, network, good with 3D, no system, which is totally fine. Are you compatible, though, with the console team? Okay, 100%. Yeah, I'll take it. What else can we do here? We need how many? 11 designers, 20 programmers. Okay, we will be hiring from out as well, because I don't have enough people to fill this team and still have research going. So you've got one person. Let's get more. High salaries. We don't need extra roles for now. Let's just make sure you're compatible with console, with a focus on network, because that's a big part of it for ours. And let's make sure that, I mean, we'll make sure everybody's going to have everything, I guess. But if I don't filter by specialization, it doesn't seem to matter. Let's just go like this. So everything's normal. And network architecture. That's not important here for some reason, but okay. Ultimately, I think maybe we don't need that mod. It's just, it adds things to the game, but it's not like it adds things that are really meaningful to the game. You know, it could be better. Could be better. Let's get people who are good in compatibility. Network good, audio good. All right, not too shabby. You got video skills, networking skills. Okay, we'll go ahead and hire you, you, and we'll hit you there too, and then yeah, some audio now. Okay, have you guys there? That's good. We'll not bother with network now, and just see if we can get some more people that are generically good at the other stuff we need, which is 3D rendering. Yeah, some more audio people. I think audio and 3D are the next biggest things. So that's great. Yeah, no, good. Okay. What else we got? 3D video. Okay, we don't need that. 3D hardware. Okay, it's okay. Hardware high up there. Architecture, not that important. I think you're probably good for the other team. How about RAM? You're bad with RAM. Okay, then. Don't worry about you with RAM, then. Back to console. We can make it work. You have art skills, too, which is kind of nice. Although no artists are required for this project, so never mind. We won't be needing any artists for this. Great. You're hired. And okay, you're hired. And audio, not great on the 3D, but you could also help us with programming. So I think I'll hire you as well. And then let's see. Anything else we need here? Let's make sure we get the right team on this first off. So this is console and console. Yep. Mauricio Washington. Yep. Although, could give it to Susan Simmons. Yeah, it's not. I think I just like your name better, Mauricio. So you're just in on based on your name, all right? Is that nameisms? Maybe I'm being a namist, but it's fine. We're gonna call this Charbox with a 0 instead of an O. Clever. And then we'll do a new framework, and we'll just call it the box framework because it's whatever, doesn't matter. And then there's nothing to do here because there's no system, so we have to make it compatible with anything, I guess. And then everything is awesome. It's already balanced. Great. And we're missing a level 2 audio programmer. Don't worry, I'm on the case. We're going to go programming. Yeah, this is fine. High value with console specializing in audio. Okay, then. There's our good audio programmer. Also decent with the leadership roles as well. Very good. And design. I love it when a person can double up. It's great that way. You're hired. You're great at the things I don't need. Same thing with you. Decent leadership skills here. Unfortunately, you're considered a normie, so pass. Medium, switch off this, go. We basically just take everybody here, right? I mean, need them all, so good, good, and good. We could handle the normals, I think, if we get really good results out of it. Lots of good skills. I don't think that's super... I need network programming. Can I get network programmers for this? Maybe a little emphasis there on the old network. Hey, can you go back over here where you belong? Okay. Okay. I'm going to donate you to a community college. I swear to God. Hire. Go away. Go away. It won't go away. There are 2 of them now. It's don't specialize. Go. All right. We're looking for network. A little bit of network here. A little bit of network there. No network at all. Okay. So anyone great at network? It's like the single skill that I need. Go. Thank you. Nope. 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 You're okay. You're great. Go. Network. Fine. We'll take you. Anyone else? Hardware, audio. Okay, well, I'll take you too, I guess. You have no network skills. No network skills. 1 star. Okay. You're probably no. You're bad. I'll take you. I think I clicked the wrong one. No, I got the right one. Okay, good. You're out. Goodbye. We'll hire more tomorrow. Okay. It says we're missing a level 2 audio programmer. I disagree. I definitely disagree. And begin. Okay. That's our console, which has no system at all. Right here. That's our system. Okay. This will be the console. We'll say design over here and development over here. I don't know. We could maybe bring this in a little bit. A little more open. Designers here, programmers here. I don't honestly think I don't think we even need this. No, I don't need it. This can go. I don't care. Okay. So what we'll do with this room, this is all consoles. That's all they do. All day. Consoles. You there, ogre. What is this? Oh, cleaning dude. All right, grab this instead, minus that. I think this cleaning dude is a little confused. See, I don't think he's able to get out. One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 24. That's enough people. I think it's close to enough people. All right. Weenie, 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 weenie. You know, changed my mind on this whole thing you got going on here. That's better. Okay. Does this adversely affect their social skills? Nah. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be just fine. We'll put a window there and a window there. And then this will be where the windows are on this side of the building. Okie dokie. What about this side? Do we want another window here? Could. There's already a window on this side though, but yeah, we can make it work. It's a little tight. I feel like I'd like it to be a bit more over. Yeah, something like over here instead. That's better. Okay, windows everywhere. No windows here because it's all about the elevators and stuff, so no problem. First console would have been a PC, right? I don't think so. I mean, would it? Was Atari out before... Was Atari out before the Mac? And I realized the Mac wasn't the first home computer, but like it was the first home computer that mattered. Was Atari before that though? I'm pretty sure it was. Didn't Steve worked at Atari, didn't he? For a little bit? He worked at IBM. I feel like the first like home computers were game consoles. I'm probably wrong, but it's my new hunch. Actually, I'd like this to be where a plant is. Put the door there instead. I'm now designing my rooms around plants. Okay, we got some decorative things in here just to keep it all nice. We'll put the clock over there so everyone can see it. Put a rug in here because it looks cool, I guess. It's kind of like over here near the doors, right? But I think out one from each one is still fine. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, a new color. I will take it. Atari 1972, IBM PC 1981. Ha! Aha! Mac was 1984. It was, yeah. Because of the famous ads, it's really easy to tell. The whole Orwellian IBM is just this corporate figure. They're not creative. They don't treat you like people. We'll show you why 1984 won't be like 1984. I think they're gonna love working here. They're all gonna love it, okay? They all got their drawing tablets, right? But we're gonna have to have some of them be calculators. So we'll say these ones in the back over here. We need 25 programmers. I mean, this is not a big enough room, is it? 25 programmers. I mean, this team has to be so large. Some of the designers have programming skills, so they'll overlap, but yeah. I think I'm in trouble here on space. I have to have them be 2 separate floors. 6, 10, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'll at least switch these before I... Yep, and then at this point it'll be easier to do it this way. Say that these computers are going to be assigned to... Can I assign them to programmers? I cannot. Well, hopefully they'll just, you know, sit in, you know, they'll be here, you know. Hopefully they'll just decide to work in here. All right, so that's the console team. Yeah, 6, 10, 14, 18. Not enough, man. 22. And then we've got 10 designers here, so I'm gonna need even more. You're probably not gonna like this. I got them in their cubbies. If I extend this out one, it's not going to give me a meaningful amount of space. I may just have to stick the design team for console up on this floor. It's possible. Let's develop some RAM, because I already have a RAM team, or at least a design team anyway. So RAM, we can go SRAM, DRAM. It's architecture and hardware, architecture, hardware, and architecture, hardware. Okay, so we can start with SRAM, I guess. And this gets manufactured. Oh, consoles don't get... Oh, that is actually broken then. There's no manufacturing process for consoles. Because it's considered software. Consoles has been changed to software. That's why it's for PC or iPhone. It's not hardware right now. Aw. Man. I wonder if anybody ever starts with this game. Anyone ever starts a company with hardware? I know it's incredibly expensive, but I wonder if anybody does that. If you could just be a hardware company, you know? That's why it's new. That's why it's different. It's console is being treated like it's software. That's why it needs system and networking and 3D rendering. It's not good. There's no manufacturing process to it. Damn. Damn. This is damn RAM. Also known as DRAM. This is the damn RAM. DRAM. That damn RAM. We'll change this to the RAM team. RAM team in this too. Hi, where is it? There it is. Okay, and then, yep, Cheryl will be our lead on this. Extended data lifetime. The DRAM is known to have a short data lifetime. Make it slightly longer for clients to enjoy. Older RAM design or decent RAM design. We could also have gamer RAM design. Mainly how RAM looked back in the 80s and 90s. Oh, does this give it RGB? Modern, awesome, beautiful, epic. This is just a joke. Okay. Decent RAM design then. And make a function for the RAM to refresh itself occasionally. That seems like a wasted feature, judging by the wasted interest. But whatever, I'm going to do it anyway. Also extend the data lifetimes, because why not? It's less than a year. Okay, we need 2 designers, 4 programmers, and 1 artist. I think we have all of those things already in this team. Maybe not. And we'll call this the DR Field and Brush Mower. No, the DR Sticks. No, we don't need that. It's just the RAM, right? This is the memory framework. Fine. Charmem. We will charmem them. The charmem framework. Fine. And it'll have all these features built into it, you know, just built right into it. CharmMD, because it's DRAM. Less than a year, tons of wasted interest. There's 87 million potential customers. Okay. Tell me how we manufacture it. Cobalt, boron, tungsten, copper, and wire. So cobalt, boron, and tungsten feed into RAM. The assembler takes 25 minutes, then kicks it off to the final assembly. On the other side, copper and wire make copper wire. If you didn't know. That takes 8 minutes. And then we find an assembly. So I'm going to need, it looks like, 3 RAM assemblers for 1 copper wire assembler. So I need 3 cobalt, 3... Well, no, because cobalt and boron and tungsten, they come out at different times too. Of course they do. And it's not even like a 1-to-1 ratio. It's like cobalt is 6 minutes, not 5. So boron and tungsten are 10 and 15 minutes. Oh, good. So just... We basically just need tons of... just... Our entire manufacturing is going to be RAM at this point, because I'm going to need so many machines. Oh, boy. Maybe I should have... We know for next time not to include this mod, because it messes up consoles. But if it replaces it, I'm assuming the mod is the one that's adding the CPUs, the RAM, and motherboards. So, I mean, maybe we just forego consoles entirely. We don't care, and we focus on this stuff. I mean, that's a decent trade-off. You mess up one, but you replace by giving us 3 new ones. You know, it's not that bad. Okay. I think we'll just have it. This is the damn RAM. And we'll just go ahead and tell them to develop it. We need hardware coders, hardware artists, and hardware design as well. Architecture, coding, all sorts of things. So we'll just say develop. Less than a year, so it's not that long. Thanks, though. They are now offering me $56 million for Cool Man Fight IP. They're back. 56 million. They are back. Can you believe it? Can you dig it? RAM team. You're going to be over here. I think this is probably a big enough room for you. But seeing as though... I mean, you're just a team of 6, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm just going to take this and copy, bring it up here like so, and then let's go ahead and maybe bring you over like that. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. No, can't undo. Okay, cool. Good talk. Great. Okay. I see the problem now. Good now? Hope so. I'm actually going to stick you closer to the window because I'm humane like that. There you go. That's 4 of you. See what I mean by the room being too big anyway? They probably don't need, with a room this big, I don't think they need the dividers. Tell you what, why don't we get rid of the dividers? I got rid of the wrong ones at first, so that's great. Alright, sweet. Let's put you in the corner over there, put you over here. This room is too big, doesn't need to be this big. Hi, can we rotate the correct direction? Thanks. And where is the cooling? There it is. Duplicate up. And thank you. Okay, so this room is going to be, I think probably, it's still too big. Like I can make it smaller. Yeah, that's fine. We'll put the, or should we go this, should we go long ways with it? Ooh, we should probably go long ways with it. I think I like this better. Nope, wrong tool. Bring all of this over like this. And then we will take this wall and go like that. That's better. So how many people are actually on this team? I was correct, right? There's like 6 people on this. I feel like the RAM needs to have, let me see right here. RAM needs to have 8 people on the team. Okay. So we'll have you 4 and just be up against the wall there. In fact, why don't we just duplicate this? I think I like this better. So that's 4. This can go against the wall. And then you can be duplicated to go on this side and on this side. See? No big deal. Then we make the door be like that. Okay? And the rest of the room can be outfitted with all sorts of like cool decorative stuff to give it a nice homey feeling. Homey feeling? Homely feeling. Good mood boosts. See, they love this. This is a mood boost for them. Don't ask me why. Couldn't tell you. It's just the way they feel. Okay, good. And then we need lights, so we'll say we need a clock in here too, so there's a clock. And then we'll get sound stuff, help with the sound. I assume that's what sound stuff does. Plants. Right next to that guy's chair. I hope he's not allergic. Make it brighter. Make it brighter. Okay. Plants. Too close to that guy's chair. All right, so how about we go... Is there enough light in here? Yes, 400 lux is what it says. But I'm pretty sure that's because it's daytime. So we'll just go like this and make sure there's a whole bunch of light in there now. Pictures, that's cool too. Make sure they feel nice and home and everyone likes their work environment. Okay, cool, awesome, great. Okay, so what we'll do now is take this room. Yep, and we will duplicate it. Select room. There is no select room. It's just a clone tool. Ta-da! Got a whole new one. A whole new one. So now, this will be probably another RAM team. Probably. You can do 2 RAM teams. Make sure you're compatible with RAM, or you can't be. Okay. I need programmers though, so let's get architecture programmers instead. That's important. Yes. And shoot, we'll just go medium. It's fine. Whatever. Again, make sure you get them on RAM. Nope. That's not how you spell RAM. There we go. Bad, 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 bad. Very bad. Can't win them all. Okay. Okay. New idea. Designer, programmer, designer, and all hardware and architecture. Yeah, designer. Okay, so these are all designs. So this team is now going to be called RAM Design. And then we'll have RAM Dev. And then it'll just be like RAM Design will do things, RAM Dev will then just do what they said, and then they'll start working on something else. And then we'll just have them, pass it along. Instead of having 2 teams, we'll just have 1 team do each process. That's fine. That's a fine thing. Okay. That'll be how we do it. So in that case, let's get going. Yeah, let's get going. So RAM will now be changed to a new team called RAM Dev. RAM Dev. All right. We need hardware and architecture. Those are the 2 big things. Probably 3 stars would be nice. If I could have both, that'd be cool too. You're okay. Let's hire, I want to hire around the perfect candidate though. You're good. And you have the art, which is, in case you didn't know, means excellent in my native tongue. So we will go like this. And then now RAM Dev. So good, great, awesome. So you're hired and you're hired. You have to have the right skills though, so not just good compatibility. You're good in architecture. There you go. Hardware? No hardware? Would like to see hardware. Let's try again. Oh, you're gonna do this to me again. Perfect. All right, cool. I'll put hardware in there then. How you like that? Bad, normal, has hardware. You're hired. Okay, you're on RAM Dev. So this is gonna be RAM Dev. This one is gonna be RAM Go. Okay. Then we'll have, all of these are calculators, unfortunately. So we'll select all of the items in the room. Nope. All these, thank you. And replace them with drawing tablets. Is that better for the designers? That's the best thing for designers, right? Yeah. There's not much difference between the tablet and the inbox, but big difference for artists, but that's it. Okay, so we have all of this, and then I'll change one of these to be a tablet. for the artist. And then we'll make sure that the artist on this team is there. So let's go to the teams. Nope, not yet. Nope. I'll get there. Ramdev, which one of you is good at art stuff? It was you, but not in the right department. It was you. Okay, here's what we'll do. You guys are all going to go auto roll. And then you will now be the artiste in the group. Your name is Kirby Lewis. And your desk is here, Kirby. Kirby Lewis. Now you will have good art stuff going on. Whew. Hi, Toddin. I'm watching your old 1000% Surviving Mars gameplay. Love it so far. Good job. Thanks. That was stressful. That was a really fun time, but it was really stressful. Latin, have a good night. How are you storing data on these RAM chips? Magic. Magic. Just imagine the rainbow going over my head. Magic. Okay. So that's takes care of that. And there's not enough people on these teams, so I can still add more, but do I want to? Yeah, I need to wait for the next day to do that. This is a big waste of a room at the moment. Now, to actually build the RAM, right, we need to do it in here. Which, okay, so here's the thing. I wanted, and now I don't know if I can even do it because it doesn't look like it's going to let me merge them onto the same belts. But I wanted to have ceiling, you know, like ceiling mounted conveyor belts from each section, just going around. So you kind of need to figure out where everything is going to be. So this is a component printer, component assembler, component recycler. I'm assuming the component printer is what I need for like the tungsten and, you know, like all the raw materials. It may not be the case, and it may be full of caca, but we'll see. So you, what are you gonna do? You are going to have console operating system. Huh? So I can build a console, but I can't design one with system, so I won't have this. I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll see. I want phones, okay. Can make watches, smart watches, huh? Interesting. Joysticks. Apparently a joystick requires a motherboard as well, okay. Medium battery packs, okay. Headphones, we can make those. All right, lots of different hardware stuff in here now. All right. Quantum computers. We just need a qubit register. No big deal. Just your casual run-of-the-mill qubit register. Just go down to the local store and buy yourself the drone components. I can make drones, I guess. But if I want to make DRAM, it's this. So we'll say cobalt is your output, I guess. Oh boy, I'm gonna need a third floor. I'm going to need many, many more floors. All right, so we're gonna duplicate. There we go. Your output is gonna be boron, and your output is gonna be tungsten. Okay, those are the 3 resources we need. Good. Next, we have conveyor belts to take all of these processes into an assembler, which is what assembles the RAM. So this will be a component printer. I think it's the assembler. Yeah. So I think it goes in. They all go in one side or what? Is it just? Kind of thinking it does. Okay, what's the deal here? How come I can't? Oh, I see. You're gonna be like that. Fine. All right, so they all come out and they go that way, but they don't all come out at the same time. So this takes 25 minutes. That's a long time. And I'm gonna be printing things way more than I need. So if I do 2 of these, then I need 5 of these, almost 10 of these, and at least 3 of these, and they still don't come in the right timings. So like, can I downclock them? Can I adjust their output to meet up? Because like they don't match at all. They're nonsensical values. Like why? It's not like I'm making the cobalt. It should just come out all at the same time. I'm not creating cobalt here. Like why does it take 10 minutes for copper to come out, but wire's only 2 minutes? This is very strange, you know? Yeah, it's really, I don't like this anymore. Granted, this is the mod. These are components that are made by this mod, so they're not the base game. But I'm not digging RAM, let me tell you. I'm not digging it. I want to try it, but I'm not I'm not digging it. So, we'll need, I guess, 3 of these. Okay, so 3 of these will equal 2 of these. And then I also need 5 of these, and then all of these are synchronized at that point. But they're synchronized around 30 minutes, and this takes 25. So we'll just have to have that many, I guess. We'll just have to have that many. So we'll go like this. Great, thanks for that. All right, so you are the 15-minute one. We'll put you like this. Okay. You are the middle one. I need 3 of you. All right. Can you be serviced from the... Yeah, you get serviced from the back. That's cool. And then I will move all of you over. Oh, boy. And then this one, we need 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So theoretically, this is all synchronized now to output enough resources for 2 of these machines. But I cannot evenly divide them because I can do 3 here and 1 here, but I can only do like 1.5 or something here. It's really, really weird. So I think what I'll just end up doing is shoving them all, since it takes multiple minutes to make them, I'll just shove them all on the same belts. I don't think they're going to saturate the belts. So we'll just try it out and see what happens. And then you will then be over here. And we'll have to put you into a splitter, which is going to be really wild because there's no way I can split this appropriately now. Okay, here's what we'll do. I got it. I know how to do this. Take all of the conveyor belts away. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you do that. We're not going to select all. Do it the hard way. Do it the long way, or you'll end up doing it the hard way. Let's do it like this. So we'll have you dedicated to this machine. Okay. This one is going to go over here. We'll have these 3. Also, come on, select all 3. These 3 dedicated over here too. So we'll say you 4 are all dedicated to this one output here. Okay. And then you 4 are going to be dedicated to another output over here. So I need to copy you. Your output is RAM. Okay. And you're over here. Okay, so we're going to use the splitter for these 3, but these ones will be dedicated, and that should allow me to split the same resource between the 2 pretty quickly. So we'll go ahead and do this. I still want to line it up tightly because I want to have a lot of manufacturing and I don't have a lot of space. So what we'll do is we'll have it be about like, let's say this, and about like, say this. So it should line up with the most inside one here. Okay, this should be fine. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and have this go that way. Yep. And this can come over like so. Then you will go that way, and you will come over like so. And then what we'll do is we'll say this belt needs to go that way. This belt needs to go that way. This belt needs to go that way into a splitter, which then splits the supply between this one and this one. Okay, and that's our RAM. That gets us the RAM. What it doesn't get us is the copper wire. But this gives us 2 RAM every 25 minutes. Yeah, raw resources come out every 30 minutes. RAM can be produced in 25 minutes. So this actually gives us 2 RAM every 30 minutes. So to match that on the copper wire side, we'll need 3 copper. Way too many wires. It's just way too many wires. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Okay, so many wires. All right, so let's make sure that we're outputting the RAM the correct direction. So we'll have a... we're going to go like this. I want to get this stuff off the floor as fast as possible. So we're going to say it goes this way. It goes this way. And then it goes this way. Actually, we can tighten this up a little bit, right? Yeah. Let's tighten this up just a little bit more. Bring you there. Bring you there. Nope. Good thing I can copy. Okay. So we'll do that. This is very pleasing, right? Are you satisfied? Are you not entertained? Okay, we'll move this here. Move this here. Then we'll go ramp there with a belt here. And we'll get this shit off the floor and get it up higher. Okay. So now it's no. Just you. There we go. So this will get the RAM up off the floor and we can transport it somewhere else. All right. So my big question is, all of the other RAM that we're going to be making, yeah, not just this, all the other RAM we're going to be making is also going to need copper. So I'm going to set up copper manufacturing separately and then feed the supply into that later on. So what we have, I assume this will need copper as well. So let's check it. We have SDRAM also needs copper. It actually is essentially the exact same function for SDRAM. And regular SRAM is identical. Everything is identical. Fine. Okay, fine. So we could just produce a shit ton of copper, and then we'll go to final assemblers, which will then assemble it in 15 minutes. Now that's good because it means we're going to do 2 in 30 minutes, which is great because 1 every 15 minutes is exactly what we need. So if I can just match up copper coming in with 1 supply of copper every 15 minutes, then that will be good. Unfortunately, this is more complicated because this stupid thing is 8. I don't know why you need to be 8. But either way, you're going to be slowed down, I think, a little bit because this is 10. So you're only as fast as your slowest component. Therefore, that's why this is 30 minutes instead of 25 because it's 2 tungsten. So I think we're going to have 2 every 10 minutes, 1 every 10, 8 copper. Yeah, we could probably have this feed. I think that's how I have to do it. I'll have to have this feed multiple final assemblers, and so it'll still be a separate setup for copper. So let me see what this copper setup can do here. We can take the component printer. Let's say copper is being made like, I don't know. I mean, it needs to go that way. But let's say copper is being made like over here or something. We need lots and lots of stupid wire. So we'll go like, say this. Can you go over top of this? I didn't think so. Okay. If you can't go over top of the machines, then what's the point of going up at all? So I can have belts go underneath it? That's the only thing I can think of. Lame. Yeah, pretty lame. On that note, I don't need to do it like this, though. Because this sticks out. I need to save space. So we'll go like this instead. Bam, bam, bam. And now I can scrunch this even more this direction. Like so. Give a little bit of a walkway, I guess. Yeah, yield a little bit for the walkway. How many copper does it take? So this is evenly divisible. I like that. So 2. So wire is the problem. And I'm going to need 15 of these. 15 wire. Okay. Well, we'll do that, I guess. How expensive? Needlessly expensive, but fine. We're going to go double-sided with this, I guess. That's 8. I find building things on this the same as done in Factorio works wonders. Building things on this the same as done in Factorio works wonders. You don't have verticality in Factorio, so how do you do it? How would you do it in Factorio and have it be better than how you could do it in this? I guess that's my question. Because there's no verticality in Factorio. I would compare it more closely to Satisfactory, actually. But still. If I was to move this just ever so slightly back this direction. Nah, I do want to provide some movement. Move. Yes, move. I can speak. Movement. Like this. Okay, so we'll go here. Okay, yep. And then we're not going to place it here so that this belt can go. Then we'll flip this. So this is 12 of them. How many did I want? 15 of them, right? So I think I need to realign it. Go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 10, 16. All right. And then the final 2 machines that we do duplicate on this side. Maybe we'll make it the near side machines. We will make this be the copper. 1 and 2. Duplicate. Nope. Replace. Nope. This. Yep. Copper. And then 1 more machine needs to be copper. Keep doing that. Yeah. So this gives me 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then 3 copper. So this lines it all up. Okay. Let's move this ever so slightly just to line it up with the rest of this factory. About there. Okay. Good. And then what we'll do, right? Have this go over the top. There's walkways underneath here, right? And then we have the conveyor belts, which are going to meet in the middle. Oh, they need to be a little bit more separated, don't they? They sure do. They need to be more separated. That is unfortunate. Okay, I can make this work. It won't be as clean, but I think it'll be better. Well, no, I want to keep the copper on the ground. Yeah, I want to keep the copper on the ground because it's going to go other places. But this is all we need. This copper is dedicated to just... Yeah, and it's a little off-center too. I'm not sure I can actually straighten that up. Well, I could if I moved it. I'd have to move the machines back, though. Which is doable. Nope. Yep. Like that. And then bring you back over like this. And then bring you out a little bit like this. And go like that. Okay. This is RAM production. What do you think? This, it looks clean. Is it satisfying? I think we could make it a little bit less, like, I think we can make it a better footprint, or do better with the footprint on this. But this is what we basically need. We have 15 wire. We have 3 copper. So 15 of these gives us 30 minutes. 3 of these gives us 30 minutes. Then it brings it down into the copper wire. Now that is going to do 8 minutes. So we need this to feed 3 copper wire machines. So we'll have to have the assemblers for that. But that's what the splitter is for. And the splitter can go right over top. Look at that, glorious. They actually do allow the splitter to be on top of that. Thank you for allowing that. Assemblers. So now we can just say plug in 3 assemblers and say here, here, and here. Right? They don't need to be anything extravagant, really. They do need to be a little bit further away than this, though. Yep, there. Ooh, wait. No, because how am I getting this? I need to get that down there, too. I think we can solve this from a footprint perspective, though. So this will get us there, and then I do need to space it out a little bit because there has to be enough room for this the belt to come down. I think so. Yeah, there has to be enough room for that to come down. So if I Yeah. It does have to be off-center then. Maybe it doesn't have to be, but I have to deviate in some way and bring it around. So I guess I'll have to come up on the top side and then bring it down on one side. Yeah. I mean, I love where it's all coming together, but the game does not permit me to do this very well, unless there was a merger, which there isn't apart from merging, unfortunately. But maybe. What if I just have this one pick a side? You know, like if I just have this bottom one right down here, pick a side, and then you could go like this, right? But I still have to split the top. I still have to split this top because this is the RAM. So this is the same resource. It's always the same resource on the top, so it has to be split between these three. And then this splitter is splitting up the supply evenly so that it gets distributed to these three. So you are too close. I need to back you up. So this is not as straightforward. After it's been split, I don't want to merge it again. It makes no sense. So it's going to be split. If it's split like this, maybe I bring it together and I can split it later. I think I have to split it later. We need to space this out a bit. It's too close together. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll have the splitter be on this side. It won't look as clean, but I can't really do much about that. So we'll have this go, I think, this way, and then over like that. This side will go. Ooh. I guess you're going straight. Something like that, probably. Yep. It's gonna have to be something like this. Okay, so we'll move this over. Be about here. Could work. Yep. My mind is working. I have a mind today, folks. It is working today. All right, now this top bar, this top side rail, is coming over and then down. All right, so we end up terminating here. The bottom resource, this is all copper wire. It splits into 3 assemblers here. Then this part needs to come down and split as well. So these are the rails that are gonna go into these assemblers. So it goes that way, it goes, I think I actually needed to move over a little bit. Yeah, I need to move over a little bit. So you are going that way. Flip you. You can move over here. And then you are going to flip that direction. Yep, let's make it tight. There we go. Okay. Okay, you see what I'm doing here? You forgot to put on your thinking fedora. Right, well, shoot. I really messed that one up, didn't I? All right, I need more space. I am gonna move over just a little bit more. I do need to space this out in order to get it in there. About like that should work. I do need this to jab over though, so why don't I move you, make this a little bit cleaner. Bring you like this and bring the splitter over. And that will clean it up. Let's bring you over again. There we go. Okay, so copper goes here, gets split into 3 rails. Then this supply is gonna drop down and it's gonna split. And the split it does is gonna kick some of the supply to here, and then this feeds into one machine. Okay, some of the supply is going to end up on this one. And I actually think I want to remove you. Let's get, well, no, I need you. This is why I had you over. I don't, yep. Yep, and so this supply is actually going to go up and over, which is a little bit strange, but it'll work, and that's the only thing that matters. Up and over, and then down. Yep, and then this supply will meet up. So we'll have you go like this, and then like this. Feed you, and feed you. And then you're configured to be final assembly, and final assembly. So that's how that works. We've got all the raw materials comes out here. All the raw materials comes out. It's all ratioed to where it can be perfectly split from 2. These 4 and these 4 feed their own dedicated. This 3 gets split at the splitter and then ends up going both ways. This was creating the RAM sticks here. As a recap, right? Copper and wire are both here with 15 copper and 3 wire, both equating to 30 minutes. Those all come on the same assembly lines this way, go down through this little zigzag, get split evenly here, because they're all... Ooh. No, now that's a problem. Nope, this is not quite right yet. Not quite right. I think the reason why, I know the reason why. It's not quite right because the copper is on the same line as the wire. And so this, when wire pops out of these and copper pops out of these, it'll get split here. And this splitter is not going to be smart enough to like send the right ratio of resources where it needs to go. So I actually need a separate line to enter into this system with its own separate splitters and its own separate connectors into this. So we can pull, this is copper, copper, wire, copper. So your copper, copper, and copper. The 3 copper machines need to be pulled off of this. Which does mean this gets tighter, right? Because I can now appropriately move these machines a little bit closer together. I can get the whole assembly to be just a little bit tighter. Yep. Might actually be able to get away with... Yep. The problem with this is that there's no way for them to do maintenance on this one now. There's no way for maintenance. So I have to remember maintenance is a thing. They have to be able to access it. At least from the back. So, yeah, so this won't be perfect, but it's going to be 15. So I'm not going to be able to do it perfect anyway. But it does give me these. These can go away. All right, so this is just for the wire then. And so because of that, it actually has to go somewhere else. So why don't we... I got it. Yeah, I got it. We'll take and move this. Maybe this direction. There we go. We can remove now this belt here and here. That can go. Which provides access for maintenance now. So I could very well do that if I wanted to. No, because then if I hug this, no. I have to leave this open, and this line's going to go through here, so it has to be here. It actually has to be over here. Yeah, I think they're going to complain about maintenance if I do it this way. I could get away with it being all on one side, though. That would work. Yeah, that would work for me. This leaves it open for maintenance on this side. Because see how this is open? This is intentional, so that they can like walk back here and access this. But they won't be able to access this one if I put a machine here or if I put a belt where I want to put it. So they need to be able to access it, basically. So we're going to go that way and that way. There we go. All right, so all the wire feeds this way, and it's going to have to feed into the copper, or where we're making the copper comes out, right? So it's going to have to feed into this. So all of this is going to come together right now. I'm not going to give you the whole earworm. You can fill in the blank. Copper wire. I missed that step. That copper wire step was missed. So this is meant to feed, I think, 2 of these, right? Or was it 3 of them? I think it's for 3 of them. Yeah. So we'll take you, duplicate here and here. And I think what I want to do is rotate you to be facing this direction. About here, I guess. Yep. See how complicated this shit is? Like, why do it? This is the point of the. I think this was the main argument behind hardware features in this game. It was like there's so much cost involved and like so much work involved that's like you might as well just make a new operating system. Just make another game, man. Why doing this? And it's because it's interesting and fun, you know? It's just different and it's interesting. That's the only reason to do it. Okay, so now that we have all of this, we're gonna go this way and this way. We meet up with this line right here. There. So now the copper wire gets made, and it will be evenly split now between these 3 appropriately. And so all I need to do now is have the combination of all these resources get split evenly here, which is not hard, not easy to do. I need to go up here, I think, to be over top of these 3. Slide over towards the solar. Up. We'll slide over towards the solar. We're going to have you go up and over just a little bit. Yep, this way. You'll see why in a second if you're confused. It's fine. I'll help you with that. So we need to... I think I need to go further even still. Okay. So this comes up and over. This is all the wire. The wire needs to be evenly distributed between these 3, which means I cannot have the copper distributed on the same line. It's still the same problem. I can't have copper joining with these because when the splitter splits, it won't split it. It's like gunsmith, right? You had your leather and your plastic, and if you put both of them on the same rail at different intervals, like if they weren't 1-to-1, then the splitter would start sending two plastic that way sometimes, 2 leather that way sometimes, and it was just all jumbled and it was inefficient. So I need 2 separate splitters that feed different lines. Which is what I'm doing over here. That's why I crossed and had them all fed over here. So this same double splitter philosophy needs to be applied over here as well. So I think I'll pull you back. And I need to... I think I can probably get away with actually doing it differently. Why don't I, instead of this... Why don't I pull you forward just a little bit more. Like so. And then I can split you here. If I split you here, then... Well, then I have to move these machines. Just fine. I'm too tight. Let's just back up. It's fine. Bring it over like so. Okay. So if I split you here, then you have to go. Ooh. It's still too tight. Look, this is a giant setup for RAM, but this is like to mass produce RAM. I'm trying to make 2 instead of 1, right? So this is like a double RAM. This is a double RAM assortment. Where's Katie Cat when I need her? Let's say pull this back just a little bit. We're going to take this, merge it here. Merge it here, lift it up. Then carry it over wherever it needs to go from there. So wherever I can put this, it doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be lined up, it doesn't have to be even on the same side as all this stuff. Just needs to be together. So maybe we'll put it from we'll approach it from this side instead. That might be the way to handle this. And it's possible I won't need to come up, but we'll see. So let's have 3 lanes. There, there, and there. This all has to be evenly applied to here, and I need to do so, hopefully, without getting in the way of the solar. I can maybe move this row of solar and just have 2 rows. There's plenty of space for that. There's not. It's over here. Okay, never mind. No space for that. Okay. I made this over here like this. Why not bring... I need more space. It's just it's way too dense here. Well, why don't we come from this side? Something like this might probably be better. And then if I separate these out, just to give a little bit of extra space. Stop it. Okay, there it is. And put you over like this. So they're evenly spaced out now. Okay. We'll try to get these to come in and terminate into here instead, which should help me in getting these things a bit more organized. So let's put this over here for now, just out of the way. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to split this supply. So we can bring the splitter over here. And if I was to maybe go in from here, I think this is a good spot. I can go 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Right? Split. Bring it up on the top rail. Duplicate 2, 3. Right? So if the copper feeds this direction, goes up here, doesn't need to go... If it can go over top of those machines, then I don't need to be way out here, which would be really helpful. I don't think it can go over top of the machines, though. Didn't we already try that? Okay, hang on. It's kind of... It looks like it might let it. Does it let it happen? Negative. No, it does not. It goes beside the machines, though, which could be interesting. If I spread it out, then that would take care of it. So if I go out one more, say I go out one, like this, right? And then let's put a pin in this one for a second. If I do this, right, that does work. It will allow that. Yep. And so I could then move you over like so. Ooh, yeah. Not quite. Why? Why? What's wrong with that? Oh, wait, you don't let the ramps go up. Hang on. I need to go back further? How did you not let that happen? You should have let that happen. Yeah. Oh, I just wasn't back far enough. That's fair. And then you should be able to be back here. Yeah, it totally works. Yeah, it works. So these rails will go up and over. It's already split, so then it just needs to come down and cycle around. And then this can just tap into whatever cycles around. Let's see if this works. We want to remove this, and flip this one over. Yep, and then this one goes like that. That forces it into this machine. And then you go here and here. All right, so that condenses it even further. It really just condenses everything, and I like that. Machines need maintenance. So as long as the people can walk around and get in through here, I need to find a way to keep that possible, which I don't think that's possible. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't believe that's going to be possible. They have to be able to walk into here, and they can get underneath the rails. Yeah. I love this so much. I have a huge smile on my face right now, right? Scooter, don't spam me, please. Yeah, that's not helpful. I don't need that. Thanks, though. We'll say... Okay, so if there's a way to keep this to where they can walk in here, then I'd like to keep it this way, which is totally possible if I just have this come in from the other side. So if you come in from this side instead, and we keep it up high, we can bring it down low and allow them to walk through here. So we keep a walkway right here, and then they can just enter in and get where they need to go, right? So from that, we want to go up like this, right? And we have the splitter hit and then up. So we take U3. Wait a minute. Wait, there are 3 of them. Why do I need to split them? There are 3 copper assemblers. And there are 3 copper. Like, I don't need to split this. I can just feed this direct. Yeah, what am I doing here? I don't need to do this. If this is on a separate line, I really just don't even need to do that. So I can go like this instead. Yep. And then we'll just go above it like this. And that keeps maintenance. Done. It works. That's RAM. That's RAM. You're blocking machines on the other side. What other side? What other side? Do they have to maintain this too? The splitter? That's something I wasn't sure of, is whether the splitter needs to be maintained. Because it doesn't have the exclamation point over it. This is a dead end. Right, it splits it up and over. Oh, and then we have to get the... Well, yeah, we still have to get this into here, though. Yeah. We still have to hook up the wire. Pull this away for a second. I'm curious. Since this is already split, I can feed it like this, right? Doesn't this work? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Done. Correct ratios and everything. Done. I mean, aside from like the whole maintenance on the other side thing, I don't know. Block of 12 machines is blocked. What? You're talking about this one? That's like the easiest fix in the world. Done. Yeah, done. So I think this is RAM, right? Unless I'm missing something. Raw resources, split properly into 2 machines. Moves up over top of the whole assembly line, gets split at the end into the 3 manufactories. The 3 printers that will finalize it. And then along that same path, we get copper wire through here. It all gets fed this direction, splits here into the 3 directions it needs to go evenly, comes around, meets up with this line, which is where these machines are, and then up it goes. And it all comes into these machines to make the copper wire, which then goes out onto this belt all the way around, gets split into the same 3 areas to get finalized. That's balanced, I think. I'd like to see it print. But I think that's done. You should be copper. Let's make sure they're all set correctly. This is copper, copper, copper. Copper wire, copper wire, copper wire. Wire. So silly that I need this much wire. Wait, do I even need this much wire? Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I read this wrong? Wait a minute. Do I need this much wire? I don't think I need this much wire, you guys. I think I messed this up. Wait a minute. I messed this up. What I need is this much copper. I think yeah, like, why do I have this much wire when it's coming out every 2 minutes? Yeah, no. I got this backwards. I don't need this much wire. I need this much copper. Because it's coming out every 10 minutes. Yeah. No, I was thinking like, dude, the wire, there's just no reason for me to have this many machines. I think that's, yeah. Okay, so what we can do What we can do is reimagine all the balances. The wire. Yeah, it should be a quick fix. It's literally getting rid of things way easier than adding things. So if copper's coming out every 2 minutes, I need 5 copper for 1 wire. That's the ratio, not the other way around. I need 5 copper for 1 wire. So yeah, 5 copper per 1 wire. 5 copper per 1 wire. Yeah, I just need to flip them. That's literally just flipping them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, boom, boom. Flip these to be copper. And then have these be wire. Okay, so that's fixed. Then all of that happens. Okay. And then what about the other ratios now? Did I mess up the other ratios too? I mean, I feel like I might have messed up the other ones too. We have 2 RAM units. So that's like 12.5 minutes. Yeah, I think the other resources are completely wrong. Because I'm really great at math. We need more tungsten machines than any of them. So 2 of these equal 3 of these. Which I think we've done that, though. 2 of these equal 3 of these. Working backwards on production lines is always easiest. Yeah. Well, I mean, sure. It was. It would have been, too, wouldn't it? Can I have music? I feel like I'm... Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. So I think the ratios on this are wrong. But it looked beautiful while it was there. And the end of it is totally right. So it's really just this part now. So let's see. What is necessary here? Are all of these the same? It's supposed to be DRAM as well. Final assembly should be DRAM. Yeah. Final assembly DRAM. Final assembly DRAM. Final assembly DRAM. Right, you don't do math in front of the internet hard, right? This is one of those things where I'd be like, and we're back. Okay, here's what I got, guys. After like 40 minutes of like tinkering with things, I'd be like, look what I came up with. And look at like, that looks like a lot of space, but we've got room, right? There's a lot more room for other stuff. And then when these things kick out, all we're gonna do is send it up to a top rail and go, right? That's all it does. There's a big rail at the top and then everything else can just integrate into that. And actually it won't be through the middle either. It'll be over on the side along the wall and it'll just arrive over here, right? So for these ratios, I have 2 of these, which brings tungsten down to 7.5 minutes, right? I have 2 of each of these. Let me see. You can't see behind my body, but I'll tell you what it says. I totally won't lie. So this is cobalt, cobalt, cobalt. Yeah, I messed it up here too. So cobalt, cobalt, cobalt. So we have 3 cobalt machines, which is the wrong way to do it. So I'll take this and these, make them tungsten. So 3 tungsten brings it down to some fraction that I don't really care about. So we'll just round it up, okay? It's not a fraction at all. It's 5 minutes. Okay, so that makes it 5 minutes. Good. There should be 1 machine of cobalt, which makes it 6 minutes. That's going to be my former tungsten machine. So I basically just flipped it, right? I had to do the exact opposite of everything I said. The good news is, I think is that the boron is actually correct. Although I only need 2 of them. Oh, I only need 2 of them. Right, so I don't need to split it anymore. Oh, good. You can just go like this. Because that makes it 5 minutes. I can get rid of this one. This whole thing doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Right? Unless I'm crazy. Unless I'm crazy. This brings everything to 5 minutes. So it punches it all into here. But now I need way more RAM. Oh, good. All right, now I need 5 RAM machines. Huh? You can blow a bubble. Okay. What's up? Let's see. Let's see. You got it. The little one. You have to get bubble gum, but who taught you how to do that? Avi. All right, well, good stuff. All right, all of this, get out of my way. All of this stuff, get out of my way for a second. Yeah, just get out of my way for a second. All right, so I need more RAM. Hey, Thies. Thies. How you doing? Welcome in. I don't know how you say your name. Now I'm loopy. Now I see the funny side. Now I'm always smiling. All right, let's move this up and get this out of the way for a second. Okay, so with these machines being ratioed now correctly, they all equal 5 minutes now, right? Well, I guess this is 6 minutes, right? Still, Cobalt is still 6 minutes. But with 3 of these, it's 5 minutes. With 2 of these, it's 5 minutes. And then with Cobalt, it's, 6 minutes. It's really throwing a wrench in my plans here. I don't know why it has to be 6 minutes. Why can't you just be 5? Why you gotta make things, why you gotta make things silly, you know? 6 to 4 is correct for whole numbers. How am I gonna do 4? How am I gonna get to 4? My RAM takes 25 minutes. I think we're just gonna be waiting for Cobalt all the time. I don't know. Maybe we just wait for Cobalt with that 1 extra minute every single time, right? Or I don't know. Can I overclock it? That's why I wanted the 3rd Cobalt machine to lower it to 5. Okay. If I do 5 Cobalt machines, nope, that won't work. I was gonna say I could just lower it to 1 minute and get everything to 1 minute, but that's way too expensive. 60 is actually the common factor. I know it seems weird, but I have done the math. No, I get you. I understand that. But that's 6. Just, So if I get everything to... I've got these down to 5 minutes right now. So this is the slow one. Cobalt is the slow one now. No, I don't want 10 Cobalt machines. What do I want 10 Cobalt machines for? That brings the Cobalt down to like 40 seconds. I don't want that. Oh no. See, you're doing what I was doing first, I think. Right? What I did first is I was adding these up. It's the opposite. like if I had 10 of these, now I'm doing 6 every 6. Now I'm doing 10 every 6 minutes. Right? I don't want to do 10 every 6 minutes. Right now I'm doing 1 every 6 minutes and then 1 every 5 minutes here. Yeah. 10, it's just 6 and 4. Huh? 2 something 4. What? Cobalt 5 machines. That brings it down to just over a minute. Boron 3 brings it to 3 minutes. just over 3 minutes. Tungsten 2, which is exactly what I had at first, Scooter. That's the exact ratio I had at first. The problem with that is that it doesn't equal what you think it does. You went backwards, exactly. That's what I did at first. I was adding them up, trying to get to 60, exactly. Or I was going to 30. Just like you were, which is why I had 3 boron machines, 2 tungsten machines, and 5 cobalt. That's exactly what I had. That's backwards. That's the problem. It's backwards. If I do 5 cobalt machines, then I'll be making one every like 1 minute and 10 seconds. That's what that will do. 1 minute and 10 seconds per, right? Because I'll be making 10, or I'll be making 5 in 6 minutes, right? No. I'm cutting you slack. I'm cutting you all the slack because I did this first. That's exactly the math I did at first. So at the moment, with 3 of these machines, it doesn't equal 45. It equals 5. Okay, we're cutting it in 3. It's now 1 every 5 minutes. This one I have 2 machines. That's 1 every 5 minutes. And then this one is 6 minutes, and that's just like. So I think I'm just gonna leave it at 6 minutes for now, and then we'll just be like, look, the boron and tungsten is there. We're still waiting on the cobalt. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I haven't had my coffee either, although I don't drink coffee, so there's that too. I can also play with the number of assemblers as well, right? So if we look at RAM is 25 minutes, right? So if I want to get the RAM down to 5 minutes, I need 5 of them, right? It's just division. The cobalt one is the weird one because I can't just divide it. So, man, I guess I have to make 5 of these, which will mean if I do 5 of these, then it will require, requires double the output. I need to get it down to 5 minutes. That's the whole thing. You need to get it down to 5 minutes. So, yeah. So I need to bring this down. I need to bring everything down to 5 minutes. If I bring it down to 10, can I bring it down to 10? If I bring it to, not really. No, I can't really do that. If I do 4 RAM machines, then I'll be doing 4 every 25 minutes, which isn't evenly divisible. It's close. It gets me to 6 minutes ish. 4 of these would get me to where I'm almost at 6 minutes, right? It's 24. So I would almost be at 6 minutes. So basically this will saturate almost 4 of these. I'm talking about the main number, not about the number of machines. And I'm talking about how it divides evenly in math. Like, I don't know why you're still going to 30, because that doesn't matter. We're not adding up. Don't add up the numbers. We divide through the numbers. 3 of these machines makes this 5 minutes. The numbers need to get smaller, not bigger. If I do 3 of these machines, then I'll be doing 3 in 25 minutes. That doesn't equal. It doesn't evenly divide, right? So if I get 5, then cool. And right now I've got 5 minutes, 5 minutes, and if I get 5 of these, then I'll have 5 minutes here too. What I won't have is I'll have 6 minutes here. So there's still that cobalt will be like slowing it all down. If I go and do 10 of these machines, then I can do 10 of them in 25 minutes, or I get it down to 2.5 minutes. So what I could do is getting it to 2.5 minutes. If I get everything to 2.5 minutes, and then add a second machine here, then that will be 2.5 minutes and 3 minutes. So I'll only be losing about 30 seconds here, right? But then over here, we have to line that up too. And this is at 8 minutes, and this is at 15 minutes. So now it's just like, how do I match this up to where everything equals 15 minutes? So if you want everything to be 15 minutes, you just can't. You just can't. But if I do 2 assembly machines, I'm actually doing 3 assembly machines, right? So that's 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is my magic number here. I need to get to around 5 minutes here. 1 cobalt machines equals 5 cobalt in 30 minutes. Yes, that's correct. That's exactly what it is. Math lessons, both YouTube, win-win. Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, I'm not making up the math here. It's just the way it is. It's 5. Yeah, it's 5 and 30 minutes, right? But in that same amount of time, I will not make 5 of these other resources in 30 minutes. And like, if I want to make 5 of these in 30 minutes, then I need what? Because 5 and 30 minutes doesn't work here. What I don't understand is how you get 3 components into the assembler. Can you feed from the sides? No, I'm just putting them all on the same belt. I'm basically just putting them all on the same belt. Yeah. So I feed them all in, and then it just once it gets the resources, I think it has like a local. I want to say it has like a local bank. You know. I want to say, yeah. No, I got all that, Scooter. I got it. Yeah. It's 5 minutes is the magic number here. So I need to make it to where it's 5 minutes. And right now we're making copper wire. We're making 1 in 8 minutes. So that slows it down a little bit. I could make the copper wire go faster, but you gum up the system if you feed only one belt. No. It's there's not enough volume to gunk up the belt. There's not enough volume. Like if we were making a lot in the belt, then fine. But the belt is traveling faster than the volume we're putting on it. So I don't think that would matter much. This part here is set as long as we equal this 5 minutes. If I do something that's different than 5 minutes here, well, okay, so technically this setup is 8 minutes. I think. Wait, no, it's copper wire. I have 3 of them. No, I'm doing 3 copper wire right now. Okay, hang on. If I'm doing 3 copper wire right now, that's a fraction. 8 divided by 3. Go. What's that? It's like 2.6 something. Great. So I don't actually need that. The belts will not be saturated. Yeah, as long as your output, like let's say the belts can move at a pace that supports, I don't know, 5 per minute, and you're having all these things when you're giving it 4 per minute, then no matter what, you're not going to gunk up the belt. Unless, of course, your assembly is taking 6 minutes, and then everything will just be waiting for the assembly to get done. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1. 5, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know. There's a lot of numbers being thrown at me right now. I'm gonna have to do. I gotta go, but I'm gonna do some. I'll do some number crunching here too. If you want to share what your findings are, I would welcome anyone to share their findings with me in the Software Inc. channel of our Discord server. It's probably super obvious, and anyone who's like watching it on YouTube later is gonna go, "How does he not get this?" Because I'm live and in the moment. Okay. Remember what I said at the beginning of the stream? Your brain is always on. You get tired. That's what it is. It's there. Hi, Bob Bacon. 7. Yeah, exactly. Purple. Right. Did it in my head. 2.666 repeating. Good. Well, I can't match to 2.666 repeating. As long as we hit... yeah, so I think I can do 4 minutes, right? And that's gonna have to be good enough. So we'll feed more copper wire than the machines need. We'll feed the RAM at 5 minutes. We'll feed the copper wire at 4 minutes. And then the cobalt's waiting over there at 6 minutes. So if I do 2 cobalt, then I can do it now every 3 minutes. So that cuts down 3 minutes, but we're still 5 minutes here. So it's like, at least we're not waiting on cobalt is basically what it is. I really wish they had done cobalt at 5 minutes. So everything would be solved if they just done cobalt at 5 minutes and copper wire at 10. That would have been so easy. And they just decided to give these really weird numbers for no reason at all. Absolutely none. That's the thing that pisses me off the most, I think, is that the developers came in and was like, of this mod came in and was like, you know what? I'm going to do a 6 minute in there, see what they think. Like, it's so needless, all right? Every other resource is easy to manage, except that. Why 6? One of the things, maybe if I do, no, No, I still don't know it. Copper wire will feed at 5 minutes anyway because it would be bottlenecked by copper. No, the copper wire will... No, the copper wire will feed at 8 minutes. It won't be bottlenecked. This is the bottleneck. The assembler is the bottleneck. There's enough wire to... wait, how much copper did I put in here? Hold on, how much copper am I doing? It's 15, right? I'm doing 15 copper machines? Yeah. 15 copper machines. Christ. What the hell am I doing 15 copper now for? Oh, no. The copper's coming out way too quickly. You know, I don't need to sell the machines. I'll just give them back. Tell you what, I have to go. My wife is gone. I am now the sole caregiver. She had to leave. She's got a work thing. So I am now the sole caregiver to my 5-year-old. So what I will do is spend an unnecessary amount of time looking at this, and then I will configure this whole thing, and I will show you how it works on Thursday. And then you will go, but I solved it on my own, and that's cool. You solved it. Hopefully I come to the same conclusion you do. Hopefully. I don't know that I will, but it's worth it's worth doing because I want to know. I want to know how it works, okay? So thank you very much for watching, guys. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I hope very much to see you on Thursday for more of this.